Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is Monday night. What does that mean, Sammy? Monday night. What are we here to do?
That means a real startup draft.
Come on, baby. We've got a real Dynasty startup draft for you guys. This is the first real Dynasty startup draft we will have done since the NFL draft. So
Boom, baby.
For the past, what was it, like 8-9 weeks, whatever the case may be, we have been drafting kickers as rookie picks. That's no longer the case. We are now going to see real rookies coming off the board. I am thrilled to watch, just as like a as an outsider watching. I'm thrilled to see where these rookies go. I'm glad I'm not going to have to make these difficult decisions straight off the bat. But we appreciate y'all. Yeah. Let us know who's in the building. We see it's Chai is here, Donnie, Henry is here. What's up, Pablo? Sep is here. Soldier Boy up in this. Whoa, what's up, Matt? Welcome in. Double Agent Zom is here. Styles in the building with a brand new username. Bascu T Gotzi is here. We've got Eshab. I'm probably saying that wrong. What's up, Dynasty Dude? James, Noah. Guys, appreciate y'all coming in here and hanging out with us. Sammy, is the Bravo League the only draft that you've done so far? Have you gotten into any other drafts yet? Like rookie drafts, sorry?
I got a bunch of slows going.
Okay,
All my other rookie drafts are slow, and they are all there. It's been a hectic 2 days, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So much going on.
We've had a lot of fun with these last couple rookie drafts. If you guys didn't watch last night's stream, I would really encourage you to go back and last night's was chaotic. Last night's stream was one of the more chaotic streams of the entire.
It was
year,
nuts.
For
it was absolutely
time,
nuts.
So definitely well worth a watch. In fact, you and I made a trade. I thought, why don't we just start? The comment section on X is not being kind to you right now, Sammy. Comment
no, they're
section's
not.
Not being very kind.
If you guys thought Zach needed an ego boost, Exhibit A right here. This comment section. Look. I'm not like surprised by this by any means. Honestly, I think that I didn't realize that the sentiment, and I really like Kyler Murray. I didn't realize that the sentiment on the that Kyler Murray's back to elite status. Which is what it seems like people are feeling.
People are assuming a lot there for sure.
I really believe in him. I really, really do. I just think, I think that I don't want to sound like I'm trying to defend myself.
Well,
but how do I say this without saying?
You can defend yourself. It's okay. You made the
the
move.
I think that I like that I'm getting points off my roster, and then I'm getting an elite wide receiver.
Yeah.
Cam Scadaboo might start the year slow. I think the trade makes complete sense for you as well, which is what I said last night. Yeah. I'm still happy with it, regardless of what the Twitter zombies are saying.
Well, to be fair, I didn't include that, oh, by the way, Sammy is a rebuilder. It just doesn't hit in the algorithm to provide more context on X, right? On X, it doesn't.
No, of course not.
Context doesn't really matter, does it?
Of course. We're farming here.
We're farming. Well, maybe I will start farming on X. Shout out to Elon. So we do have a real rookie draft for you guys coming up in about 8 minutes. But I wanted to start today's stream before we get into this real rookie draft and just ask you a question, Sammy, okay? Because there has been a player that relates to this question for me. Who was the player that after the NFL draft concluded and you did your first initial rankings, who was a player that within the next 24 hours you thought, wow, I had that guy way too low. I need to bump him up my rankings. Was there anybody on the list for you? Because there's one that I clearly have in mind that I'd like to discuss, but
so you're saying a player that when I initially ranked, now I'm feeling I was too low on this guy.
Exactly. And you were like, oh, I need to follow my convictions a little more on this player. Let's go ahead and skyrocket him up. You know what? I teed up the question, but I can
you
begin
go first.
as you think.
Yeah.
As many people know, one of my favorite receivers in this class for the entire cycle has been Mr. Elijah Surratt. And honestly, I kind of just lost hope entirely once he didn't go in day 2. Just going to be transparent with you guys. When he was not off the board in day 2, I just thought to myself, well, shit. How are we supposed to defend this guy? Because round 4 hit rates are genuinely disgusting. I still, for the life of me, cannot understand why the Raiders wouldn't have drafted this guy with all the opportunities that they had. Like right now, Trey Tucker, wide receiver 1. I love Jack Besh, obviously, but I just thought that, why would you not link him up with Mendoza in the 4th round? You had every opportunity to do so. But Didn't like the Ravens landing spot, and I just thought to myself, like, man, how am I supposed to be excited about this? But I started to think about it a little bit more. I said, you know what? They could technically use a number 2 weapon, right? If you go and you look at the Ravens depth chart, right now at receiver, it is obviously Zay Flowers. But beyond that, there is not a single guarantee in this room. I loved Rashad Bateman coming out of Minnesota, but he has never been able to stay healthy. And I don't think at this point of his career, he's ever going to become like this solid, like number 2, like the Devonta Smith to the AJ Brown. Not to say that Zay Flowers is AJ Brown, but do you know what I mean? Like as far as like the pecking order, Tez Walker was a fun project. I don't think he's proven enough. And then I look at Jacoby Lane, and initially I thought maybe I'm a little too high on Surratt here because Jacoby Lane's there. And I thought to myself, no, like Jacoby Lane has a lot more growth to do. He is a project prospect. Surratt is more ready to produce straight out of the gate. And then I said, okay, well, also you're having all these vacated targets from even a backup tight end in Isaiah Likely. Right now, Durham Smythe is your tight end too. That's not a tight end that you intentionally target like you did with Isaiah Likely. So Mark Andrews, not really the same player of the past. You had Zay Flowers getting, I think, 32% of the target share last year. If you put Elijah Surratt in and out of the slot, big slot, outside, red zone threat, I think he could legitimately have a chance to be, you know, a, let's say, 8, 9, 10 point per game scorer as a rookie. And that might sound low, but it's like, that's exciting in a class like this. So he was someone that I personally had to go and move up my rankings. And if you guys don't know, the rookie interactive cheat sheet tool for 2026, I released that a couple days ago. It basically allows you to sync up your sleeper draft. And then while you are drafting, I'll show you guys a little example here. While you're drafting, let's say for the upcoming Charlie draft, right? If I wanted to use this tool, I'd find the Charlie draft and I would say, okay, are these picks right? If not, I would add, you know, whatever pick I'm missing, launch the cheat sheet. And anyway, I had to move Elijah Surratt up my rankings to my 22nd overall player. So he is now officially a second rounder for me. And as you draft on Sleeper, it should automatically sync for you guys, by the way. But if it doesn't, or if you're on a different platform, you can also manually draft these guys as you go. So yes, that was someone that I thought I'm going to move up my rankings. Also, I added real draft ADP here so you guys can see, use that as a reference point as well. But who is a player for you, Sammy, that you thought, you know, I got to move this guy up my rankings, if anybody?
Well, you know what's like, I think it's actually the opposite.
Okay.
For me, this is a player that and you know what, I literally did it just now as you were talking, because I'm looking at my rankings and you're talking about Elijah Surratt, and I'm agreeing with literally everything that is coming out of your mouth. I'm like, This guy is, not only is he handsome, he knows what he's talking about. Yeah. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, I like Elijah Surratt so much more than Jacoby Lane.
Right.
So why is 1 round of draft capital, 1 day
round 3 versus
draft
round 4,
capital,
right?
Yeah. Why is that gonna change in the same offense, mind you? Why is that gonna determine how I rank these guys? And it's not. So I officially switched it. I moved Jacoby Lane down. I think that everything that I like about the Elijah Surratt landing spot is more reason to move Jacoby Lane down, because I just think that he's the better player. And I think that Jacoby Lane is this jump ball, red zone threat, not going to be the best separator, right? And his contested catch numbers weren't even that good in college, especially for a guy who had so many contested targets. So, and this is an offense where you're a little concerned about the passing volume. With Lamar, with Zay there, and I feel like Jacoby Lane's going to be like in like the DeAndre Hopkins role. Obviously, he's younger and more explosive at this point, but I just don't think it's going to be that valuable for fantasy. And I think if one of these guys does hit, Elijah Surratt is the one with the true like elite dynasty asset ceiling that Jacoby Lane I don't think he has it.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense to me. Guys, let us know what you guys think in the comment section if there was any player in particular that you thought, you know what, I'm going to move that guy up my rankings. We've got a real draft happening in just under 2.5 minutes. This will be the first real startup that we will do since the rookie draft has begun. I appreciate y'all being here and hanging out with us. I am going to go ahead and give away a live team playbook on today's show. If you want to enter today's giveaway, get a customized review from myself live on the channel, all you have to do is step 1, simply like the stream. And step 2 is to type Hermes, okay? Hermes. All right, that's the code word for today. That is the code word because it is the latest land league that was released on landleagues.com, okay? I believe we have like half of the spots still remaining here in Hermes. So if you have been out there wanting to get into a real land league, now is absolutely the best time to do so. This league will be drafting this time next week, okay? So the Hermes League will be drafting this time next week. And obviously would love to have you guys to be a part of it. When you go to landleagues.com, you'll see the steps here, but just quickly, essentially you have to be a promo code land annual Mother Flocker member. It's funny because when you go through the steps to enter the drawing, it actually asks you if you're a member, and a lot of people actually put yes and they aren't. And then I message them and like, oh wait, you have to support. Yes, these leagues are exclusively for land supporters, guys. People who decide, you know what, I like what Zach's doing with land football. I want to support him financially. I want him to keep going and be able to create great content, keep the lights on over there. So not only do you get into the land leagues, you get a live team playbook by default, game plan for your rookie draft, the hotline trade question vouchers, all the premium tools that I just dropped on the site. I mean, we mentioned that I am using the interactive rookie cheat sheet tool pretty much every rookie draft that I have. We've got the rookie report on there. We've got the rookie tear down tool on there. I mean, truly, there's never been a better time to support the show, so you can check that out in the pinned comment. I believe we are ready to start this draft. Go ahead, Sammy. Sorry.
Just with our Elijah Surratt conversation, who ended up drafting him last night?
Ooh, that's a good question. Was that you?
Do you know who it was? Oh, you know what? It was.
Was
me.
it you?
That's
Wow.
right.
Wow.
Yes. Does anybody remember what pick I got him at? Just out of curiosity.
You got him at an absolute steal, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I'm just racking my brain. I think it was the 401.
Oof. Yes.
So Zach, if you don't mind, could you let everybody in your Twitter replies know that I got Elijah Surratt at the 401?
Right now, Sammy's getting absolutely cooked on X. Okay.
I need to do some work.
He's getting absolutely cooked on X right now. I was surprised I didn't see a reply. You know, where you. Someone said Kyler is going to make or break this trade. So, I thought this was pretty funny. Well, I don't agree. I thought that was kind of fun.
This is hilarious. Yeah, that's a really good meme. I did quote tweet you, and I said everybody be nice. I'm sensitive, and clearly nobody listened.
They're like, I'm gonna exploit you now. Okay, exactly. We're gonna go ahead and start this draft, guys. This is commissioned by Rowan. Shout out to Rowan.
Shout out Rowan.
We've got a super flex, 0.5 tight end premium, start 10.
Sanity wins. You love to see it.
And I'm pretty excited to see how this one goes. Again, no longer are we drafting rookie picks. Like if you go to the Land League site, we've got ADP there. And soon I'm going to add Dynasty rookie ADP, probably after the Charlie draft. I'll add that to the site. But you can see where all these picks were drafted. You know, the 101 was typically edge of the first round, beginning of the second round. So we'll kind of see, because the 102 is Carnell. Well, we'll see who he is, right? Like, we'll have to wait and find out. But it'll be interesting to see, like, post-draft versus pre-draft, all those goodies, right? I almost broke Code Cinnamon. Why don't you tell us Code Cinnamon for today? Let the people know it's a real draft and how to act.
Yeah, so we want to try and avoid talking about anybody who hasn't come off the board yet. We don't want anybody to miss out on a falling value, especially with these rookies now in the startup draft. So we want everybody to get those falling values, and we don't want those falling values to be spoiled by mentioning them in the chat or from ourselves. I couldn't possibly promise that I'm not going to break Cinnamon tonight. I'm done making shallow promises. I'm the boy who cried wolf at this point, and I think chat deserves better, and I'm trying every day to get better. Like Homer's is saying in the chat, Sammy Cinnamon Stacks. It's my middle name at this point. But I'm gonna do my best.
We've got to do better collectively as a group, and we're gonna do better here. As Josh Allen comes off the board at the 101, then Mr. Bijan Robinson, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. It's funny because like all the hype right now is around the rookie class, but I haven't really seen anyone talk about, you know, okay, how does this impact, you know, regular rookie or regular dynasty rankings, right? That's really the question that we're asking.
Well, because, you know, ranking the picks is one thing, but then going about, you know, I did this on Sunday. or yesterday after the draft had ended and everything, going through and ranking all of the rookies in my Dynasty rankings is almost higher, or higher. It's almost harder.
Yeah.
Because now it's like, okay, now I actually have to think about the landing spot and where I'd rank him among the players as opposed to just like this pick could be anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm interested to see where they go today. Really, really excited to see and how that compares to what I have ranked here.
Tigotsi says, you're going to make an interactive tool for startups. I don't think I'll do that this offseason cycle. However, for the redraft side of things, I don't want to give people my secret sauce, but I've got a pretty incredible idea. So let's just say if you are in redraft leagues, season-long leagues, the interactive rookie cheat sheet tool. You guys know my cheat sheets, right? Like historically, I feel like, not that they're like famous or anything, but typically people know the cheat sheets really, really well.
The famed cheat sheet.
Right. Like last year, 38,000 people viewed this one. And
yeah,
the year before, like we've done these cheat sheets before. All I will say is, you know, the tool itself is already great, but this will be the worst version of the interactive tool that I ever release. It's just going to keep getting better and better.
Heck yeah. That's what we're trying to do out here. Just improve every day, you know?
Exactly. One day at a time.
We've got one quarterback off the board through 5 picks.
Yep. 2
running backs. We no pre-draft trades in this one.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, this league got together really last minute. So we raffled off this final spots. I think it was yesterday or the day before. So typically we give you guys more time in advance, but this stream didn't have as much advance.
And everybody does have a trade window, and everybody should be aware of that. Everybody has one trade window. How long is it, Zach? Is it an extra
for
3 minutes?
For this league, only 1.5.
A minute and a half. So you get an extra minute and a half. If you'd like it, if people are clamoring for your pick,
yep.
You can have an extra minute and a half to do some negotiations here. So
right.
We'll see if see how that goes. We're going skill position out the gate here.
No quarterbacks outside of Josh Allen through the first 6. We do finally get Drake May to come off the board. And then
at the 107, it's a
whoa,
really good value.
Caleb Williams at the 108. Oh my gosh, get your guy, CJ. Sheesh.
You know what, Zach? He's my ninth overall player.
Caleb Williams is your 9th ranked player?
So I have the other 8 that have gone off the board in a tier. That's my first tier, and then he's at 9.
Wow. I mean,
I think you can make an argument for a lot of names.
Yeah.
I think that I'm very confident in the top 8, and I think at 9 you can make an argument for a lot of names. But for me, it's Caleb Williams. Okay. I just think 24-year-old quarterback coming off of a quarterback 7 overall finish in maybe the most exciting young offense in the entire league with plenty of weapons and an incredible offensive-minded head coach. I'm all in here.
Okay. I just checked. I have him ranked 22nd overall.
You are the lowest on the site.
Am I? Okay.
Yeah, you're lower than the quarterback haters.
Well,
over there in Indianapolis.
I just would rather build my team a different way. Like, I don't view getting Caleb Williams as getting a premium at the position. Like, I just don't view it that way. I'd rather get a couple running backs, wide receivers. Like, if I'm going to get Caleb Williams, I'd rather go wide receiver, running back, wide receiver, Goff, Purdy. And not in the same order, but like...
Sure. Yeah,
I just don't feel like Caleb Williams is... I don't know. I'm not anti-Caleb Williams at all. I do think he's going to be great, but...
yeah, I mean, look at that. Look at everybody else on the site. There are
let's see.
4 other people that have him at 9.
Let's see. So let's just look at expert consensus. Expert consensus has him 11 overall.
If you click on his player card,
yeah,
then it shows all of our little heads.
Oh, so how do I like view?
Just scroll down a little. Scroll down a tiny bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so me and Avery are closer than anybody else. I just can't imagine taking him in the top 10. Like, I'm shocked that all these... I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot, but...
Yeah, I think... You
guys are really confidently taking him over, like, a Neighbors, Genty, Love, Lamar even, Jaden, like...
Cinnamon.
Sorry. It's just a good conversation, but you're right.
It is a good conversation.
I'm just surprised. Yeah. I mean, maybe
Here's what I would say. I would say it's a big tier. Like Malik Neighbors came off the board there. He's my 12th overall player. Amon-Ra St. Brown is my 13th overall player. So I don't think it's like, I do think it's a pretty big tier. I just, that's how he lands at 9 for me. Just the youth, he's like, I honestly think he might be the second most like gifted quarterback in the NFL behind Patrick Mahomes. And I think he could have a Patrick Mahomes run where he's scoring like 22, 23 points per game for 5 years in a row.
Hard part is like Mahomes just did that out of the gate, you know, and I'm not saying that Caleb is not
True.
valuable enough to reach that, but it's hard to have those type of years. When you don't have the rushing upside, it's hard to have those type of years. I mean, no rushing touchdowns in 2024, but 3 in 2025. I mean, that is it's like Dak Prescott type of rushing. You're not gonna ever rush for 708. You know,
it's like Patrick Mahomes type kind of rushing.
I guess, honestly. But you know, Mahomes was doing that straight out of the gate. I'm not like trying to tear Caleb down at all. I struggle to see a scenario in which if you're drafting to win this year in Dynasty, if you go Caleb Williams in the first round, you have an advantage over your league mates. I really don't see how that's possible.
Sure. There are definitely...
Unless they draft poorly everywhere else.
Yeah, potentially. But I also think, I feel like that's a bit narrow. It's a bit of a narrow view just looking at 2026.
Right.
And also, like, I feel like, look, and he's not off the board yet, but the other quarterback that we're mentioning, he fell directly into this situation that got him to be that elite player, right? Whereas, like Andy Reid was there when he got drafted.
Yeah.
Whereas Caleb Williams just fell into a terrible situation. Then Ben Johnson got there. And now, you know, they're kind of growing together. This is year 2 of them together, and I think that he has a huge year. And obviously, I believe a ton in Luther Burden and Colston Loveland. And I think Rome Odunze is a very good wide receiver as well. So
what is the difference between Dak Prescott and Patrick Mahomes? Like, because I guess that's for fantasy football purposes, not real life. That is the range you're looking at with a Caleb Williams. Are you excited if you draft 5 years of Dak Prescott in the first round?
I think that Caleb is a lot closer to Mahomes than he is to Dak.
You're right.
Do we have a trade window? What's going on?
We do have a trade window, yes. Trade window just went down. So Briz is at the 204.
Shopping this pick.
That pick is being shopped. We just sentimented all over the screen. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But it was a conversation that was worth having. Because I honestly didn't... I was oblivious. I was oblivious that people were this high.
Yeah.
Let me ask. I'm going to start a poll. Should Caleb Williams be a consensus first-round pick in startups? That's going to be my question.
You know what? My answer might even be... My answer is like maybe.
No, you got to make a decision. All right? This is a black and white world.
Should he be?
You have him ranked 9th overall, so you should be answering yes.
But my tier is like 9 to, you know, my tier is huge.
Yeah, that's fair.
So do I think he should be consensus? No, because I want to get him at a better value. So I'm gonna say no.
It's kind of strange to me in this world of like everyone devaluing quarterbacks.
Well, it's not everyone. It's not everyone.
No, it's not.
It's just the domain, guys.
Well, I'll just say this: like overall, every dynasty player I've seen this year in startups is undervaluing quarterbacks compared to previous seasons across the board, right? I'm not saying like it's only the domain community. I'm just saying like in general across the board, people are devaluing these picks or these quarterbacks compared to what we used to see. Does that make sense if I phrase it that way?
Yeah. No, holy shit. What a trade.
Massive trade just went down.
Is it a 3-teamer?
Jeremiah Love comes off the board, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first rookie selected after the NFL draft.
Didn't even trade that pick. That's not even that. He traded something else.
Daniel's Jeremiah Love start is pretty fun, honestly.
Oh, imagine they were both Commanders. Fuck, that'd be so cool.
Oh my gosh. How do you feel about the Cardinals landing spot?
Ugh, I mean, it's fine. Whatever. I I don't have him this high. I have him a little lower.
Okay.
Just given the year one outlook. But he's gonna hold value. We saw Ashton
Oh,
Genty, right?
definitely.
There's no world in which he doesn't hold value, and I'm sure that there'll be a ton of hype with the Cardinals next year because you'll probably have a rookie quarterback coming into a situation that looks awesome, you know? Okay, for the record with Caleb Williams, I would much rather have whatever I could get from trading down from the 108 to the 206 and just get Joe Burrow instead.
See, this is what I don't understand.
Well, but you have to rank somebody there. I have to rank somebody.
You don't
at
have to rank
at
the
9.
quarterbacks there with the way that Dynasty is going right now.
But I would also rather trade down from the 110 to the 207 and have CeeDee Lamb instead of Amon-Ra St. Brown, or have CeeDee Lamb instead of Malik Neighbors.
Sure.
It's the same thing. It's the same
I
with every
just feel
position,
like
I
a
feel.
Neighbors Burrow, Neighbors Jackson, Love Burrow. I would rather start that than put any of these quarterbacks in the first. Like put Caleb in the first, basically, right? Like.
Yeah, I just think that when you have a, I think that he has a lot more upside than you do. I think, like, I could easily see a world where he's in the May Allen Daniels.
But are you
tier
not
next
already
year.
like drafting him at basically his ceiling then? So like, how much higher can he move up if Drake May's the 107?
Well, okay, but I think that's low on Drake May.
Right.
I would try and trade up from the 108 to the 107 and get Drake May.
Right. Okay.
I didn't make this board, Zach.
I think you are the problem. Okay, you're the problem here. No, I'm kidding. This is the trade that just went down. Okay, so
Josh Allen got traded.
We had a two. Whoa. Holy hell! How do I even break this down?
Oh
yeah,
my
Josh
gosh.
Allen was moved. Oh my gosh! Look at this. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what shocked me is they traded all of their picks to each other.
So Delage
Slim
actually has
pickings.
Josh Allen and Bijan Robinson right now, by the way, and he doesn't have another pick
Pick until the 5th.
until the 5th round.
Because did he also trade for?
Good
'cause
God.
Briz is also involved here somewhere.
Okay,
Briz also
so-
got his 4th.
Josh Allen. We're gonna have to break this down when all these picks are made because right now this is just hell
Yeah.
to look at. But basically, the 101, 512, and the 601 were traded away for a 27 first, the
Second and a
211, third, 8th, 11th, 12th.
11, 12.
And then we had
And
another
then the
trade that was
402.
more simple, where, see, this is so funny because like, do you remember the Kratos League?
Yeah, you had some trouble getting your first out the door, and somebody just
This
traded
wouldn't
for
be
the
accepted
402.
even in the 6th round of the
yeah.
Kratos League at the bottom here. But obviously that was a high stakes league and a lot of money invested. So people were trying to trade me their first for my 3rd round startup. And then when the draft began, I'm trying to even just get a 5th, 6th. So I think it's got to be the high stakes environment that swayed people off there.
So Delage trades away his own first, and then
Yes.
acquires Briz's first, which is interesting.
Wild.
So now Delage, honestly, I really like this for Slim Pickens. You get a first, and now you have the 211, 212, 311, 312.
Yeah, you can build a nice little core there.
You can build a nice little core there.
Yep.
I do like that Delage has 2 5ths and 2 6ths. I will say that. Getting Allen and Bijan, and yes, you don't have a 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, but you get 4 picks in a row there in a range that, like, I don't mind, honestly.
The only issue I could see happening is if you want any flexibility in a startup like this after the draft, you're going to find it really hard to move those guys.
Because, yeah, nobody's going to pay. Yeah, you're keeping Allen and Bijan.
They're going to stay on your team for at least a year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we see Herbert come off
I
the board,
love
then
it.
Colson Loveland.
love
This
it.
is the first time I think we have seen Colson Loveland sneak into the 2nd consensus, the 307 in pre-NFL draft startup land leagues. I said that
It's too
without
low.
stumbling one time, by the way. Sheesh.
I'm so proud of you.
Tell me I'm not a professional, okay? So he does move up a little bit, about a half a round, almost a full round.
And I think that's honestly, like, we're off of Caleb Williams now, but the fact that, like, Colson Loveland's going so high and Luther Burden's going so high and Roma Dunze is still so popular, I think it just leans more into the fact that, like, this guy's going to be awesome.
Oh, he is. So is Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is awesome.
What I said that I would rather trade down and
Yeah.
get some value than get Joe Burrow.
By the way, we had 71 votes in the chat. 61% of people said no, he shouldn't be a first round consensus pick. So obviously, this is the land community. They're hearing me speak, and they're probably going to say, yeah,
I do think
Zach there, but
like this is the thing. Like I do think it's a big tier, and you have to rank like who's your 9th overall player? Do you even have the same top 8 that I do?
Let's see.
Let me see. You do have the same top 8, and you put Lamar there.
I put Lamar at 10. Yeah.
At 9.
Well,
at 9. Oh.
This isn't me actually. Sorry. This is expert consensus. Let me look.
Yeah,
at
you have him at 9.
I have Lamar at 9, but again, this is a guy that has proven it in how many years? You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we've already seen the league winning upside. I'm not saying Caleb won't do it, but yeah, I only have 4 quarterbacks in my top 12. In my top 17, I only have 4 quarterbacks.
That's
I think I'm ranking
not
players
that many.
because I feel like I know the trends of startups now. And every time I prioritize quarterback early in a startup, I don't like my teams.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think I've
it's
adjusted
hard,
to I've almost adjusted to the new norms. Whether you think that's right or wrong, do you know what I mean?
No, I completely know what you mean. You're sort of. I think that this is this is kind of like a best ball sort of mindset where you're factoring in the market into your rankings, because sure, I can rank Brian Thomas 2 rounds ahead of his ADP on Underdog, but I'm not taking him 24 picks ahead of ADP.
Right.
I'm not going to do that because I'm going to get him way later in other drafts. And if you're looking at a full exposure sort of thing, that's kind of how you'd want to balance it.
I just want to say Jesse is absolutely murdering this draft in the best way possible. Drake London the third, I don't even know how that is possible. Consensus ADP on Drake London before the draft was our 208. So I guess it's not actually as crazy as I made it out to be.
I have him
Sometimes
at 24.
I like to be drastic. Yeah. Sammy, I'll be back. Go ahead and entertain yourself or the people.
For sure. Yeah, I think that Zach is an absolute idiot. He has no idea what he's talking about here, guys. But don't tell him I said that. No. I think that it makes sense to use the way that the market flows in your rankings, just because you don't want to be in a situation where you get fleeced. I think me personally, if I'm looking at it with a startup, I would rather, instead of making my rankings based on what the startup's gonna do, I would rather have my rankings with what I believe and where I think that the startup and where I think that the community is wrong, and then profit off of it. So in this case, Caleb Williams goes at the 108, right? In another league where he might not go that high, or if there's another player that I have a huge value on, I'll just trade down, get a bunch of value, and then get the guy at the 204 that I would have taken at the 109, or that I would have taken at the 110. So I think I'd rather get value over where I think the market is deficient, as opposed to change my rankings based on the market. But largely it doesn't matter a ton, because in that case, I won't start QB. God, Jalen Hurts at the 304 is such a good value. I won't start QB. I'll just trade down and then get my quarterback after adding some surplus value, kind of thing. T Gotsy wants me to do a little dance. You got to pay for that, man. This is a 6-point passing touchdown for Matt Richard. Third down Jalen Hurts. Yeah. It's crazy. It's in my mind, it's crazy. I just people are even talking about he might not be the starter in 2 years. I think we've jumped the shark on Jalen Hurts being a bad quarterback. I feel because he won the Super Bowl MVP, and because the Eagles are so good, and because there's people that argue and are he's top 5. Everybody, it's like Jadarian Price, honestly. It's everybody who doesn't like him or who thinks he's not good feels like they have to go way too far in the other direction to devalue him. Where it's he's probably just the 15th best quarterback in the league. And there's no world in which the 15th best quarterback in the league isn't a starter. It's kind of how I feel about Kyler. And I think that Hurts has more rushing upside at this point in his career. I don't believe for a second that he's, a backup level talent And you can say that he's not top 10 and he's also not bottom 10, you know? The tight end premium is a half point in this one, Bacon. Why are rookies always valued so highly when they have zero past performance versus someone like Walker or Achane? I think with Jeremiah Love, you're looking at a situation where the hit rate on these guys that are taken in the top 5 of the NFL draft is just astronomical. And that's how you end up with a Bijan Robinson. That's how you end up with a Jahmyr Gibbs. That's how you end up with a Saquon Barkley in his prime, you know? Chasing breakers, yeah. I agree. It is kind of like a take lock player fatigue thing. I did like the Titans draft. Yeah, I think Tate's going to be great for Cam. I'm really excited about that. Hurts outplayed Mahomes in 2 Super Bowls. Look, Mike, I think you're right with what you're saying about Stafford and stuff, but Stafford was also really bad for like 6 years for fantasy. And then he had one good season.
I just thought
you got to find that.
Just thought about something, Sammy.
Were you listening?
So
I actually just talked about how amazing you are the whole time.
Did you?
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah, chat will let you know.
It's funny when I say chat, I feel like I'm like Kai.
I love it. It's like my favorite thing.
Chat.
It's my favorite thing to do.
Okay, so I just thought about this. I drafted Pat Mahomes in the Atlas League around this range, I think. I still can't understand if we keep telling ourselves we're playing Dynasty in 2 to 3 year windows. Why would you take Caleb Williams at the 108 when Patrick Mahomes is available in the 3rd round? So maybe it's less about where you want to rank these guys, but more about like how you're building your teams. And the way that current ADP is set up to benefit you as a team builder, this is why I won't have any Caleb Williams in startups. Because I think he can become Patrick Mahomes, or you know what? I could wait 2 rounds and draft Patrick Mahomes. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, 100%. I also think that there's like Patrick Mahomes for what it's worth. I think he's an incredible value here. I have him as my 23rd overall player. He goes at the 307. I think he belongs above Justin Herbert. I think he belongs in like the tier with
I have him ranked
Joe
ahead
Burrow.
of Caleb right now.
Yeah, see, I think that the reason I can't get I think that
right now my B tier is Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Caleb Williams, Jalen Hurts. And
I think Caleb quite easily outscores Patrick Mahomes over the next 3 years.
Easily? Really? Quite easily.
So, because Patrick Mahomes had 2 years of low passing volume, touchdowns went down, passing volume went down. He was really bad for fantasy football. He fell from being a pick in the number 2 overall pick in startups with Josh Allen, maybe even 1st overall. You know, he fell to where he's going now. This past year, the passing volume didn't even increase. It was he became Cam Newton for 3 weeks, and then the rushing was sort of the rushing was really, really good until he got hurt, and that's sort of what had him as this this rejuvenated fantasy quarterback, right? And now off the torn ACL, I just don't know that I feel like it's more likely than not that we see something closer to what we saw in 2024 and 2023 than we see what we saw this past year, or that we see anything close to what he did previously. Like, we had 2 years in a row of 17 points per game.
Yeah.
And this past year was 20, but if you look at the passing numbers did not increase very much. He had less attempts per game, the same amount of touchdowns as he threw for the past 2 years, but all of a sudden he's rushing for 30 yards every game, and he had half a rushing touchdown a game instead of 20 yards and no rushing yet touchdowns.
What if I told you
I just
that
worry that
we're all comparing Patrick Mahomes to Tom Brady, right? Tom Brady tore his ACL the same year, same age as Patrick Mahomes.
Sure. Yeah.
And I don't know. Then he played. Then he played 14 years.
Well, no, I'm not. That's not what I'm talking about.
One of the better quarterbacks in fantasy football. So
I'm saying, well, what was Tom Brady's rushing at that point?
Well, I think we can agree that we're confident Pat Mahomes is going to age well with his skill set. But again, here's the thing. I don't feel like rushing should be a reason to prop Caleb over one or the other.
It's not.
This
I'm not.
year,
I'm,
maybe because
I'm
of the
only
ACL.
talking. I'm only talking about Mahomes. I'm saying that this past season,
Yeah.
after 2 really bad years for Patrick Mahomes standards, this
Yeah.
past year in 2025, he was only back up to 20 points per game in a 4-point passing touchdown format because of the rushing. It was not because the passing volume increased at all.
Yeah.
They don't have a Tyreek Hill. Travis Kelce's almost done. Like Rashee Rice and Xavier Worthy is not going to get him back to, when he was throwing for 5,000 yards, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that I think we see closer to like 18 points per game in a 4-point per passing touchdown format. And I think Caleb is on the opposite trajectory where he's heading to go above 20. And so for the next 3 years, I'd take Caleb. And I also think that Caleb's value is probably like a lot more insulated in terms of the fact that he is so young. And you're talking about the market a lot here, right?
Yeah.
And the market is not going to ignore that Mahomes, he's not Josh Allen, right? He's not this perennial every single year. We've seen it over 2 years with 23 and 24 where he can have a drop off. And so I think that, you're seeing Lamar fall a little bit with a bad season at 30. I have no doubt that Mahomes will play for, 6, 7, 8 more years easily. I just think in a 2 to 3 year window, I would rather have Caleb. Yeah, I did it. I know I did it.
Look, it's fair. I just don't think I'm going to build any of my teams that way this year. As a trade window has just come off the board.
And like I said, I have Mahomes as my 23rd overall player. I think he was a great value at the 307.
Yeah, which is fair. Guys, appreciate y'all being here in the chat with us. Haven't talked about it much, but we do have a giveaway going today. If you want to enter to win a live team playbook, y'all know the playbook by now. You know this. You've probably seen this graphic. Some of you maybe 100 times, maybe 1,000 times. But if you want to enter the giveaway to win a live team playbook, customized review of your Dynasty team, step 1 is to like the stream, okay? And step 2 is to type the code word, which is Hermes, all right, Hermes, however you want to say it, Hermes. And the reason that is the code word is because we have got our, this time next week, the Hermes League is going to draft. We currently have, I believe, 6 spots available. If you become a brand new promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker member, you will get guaranteed access into a LAND League. You'll get fast-tracked right on into the drawing. You also get the live team playbook by default. That's a part of your membership as a thank you for supporting the show and keeping me going. You get the War Room, which is a game plan where I put myself in your shoes and come up with a rookie draft game plan for you. The 6 trade question vouchers on the site. Premium access to the Discord, and then all of the tools that we have talked about today that we released on the Flock site. For example, the interactive rookie cheat sheet tool, which is my favorite tool that I've ever built. This tool essentially allows you to draft with my rankings and ADP side by side, so you always know where the value is. For example, we've got the Charlie draft not tomorrow, but the next night. I can make sure my picks are right. If I need to add any or remove any, I can add them. Launch the cheat sheet. You'll have my rankings. It'll tell you if I get Jeremiah Love all the way at the 111. Wow, you've drafted incredibly well. It'll give you actually a grade as you are drafting with these players, right? Whereas like at the 203, if I drafted a player that was clearly a reach in my rankings, let's say Kevin Coleman's, like, hey, what are you doing? Okay, what are we doing here? You can look at Superflex rankings, one quarterback rankings. When players are taken off the board, it will automatically be marked off for you, so you'll always know the best available player. It shows real draft ADP from real rookie drafts with the LAN community. I think it is the best tool that I've ever created, and again, that's just one of the many tools that are available to you on the Flock site when you decide to support the show. You obviously get the brand new rookie report as well. The final version of the rookie report is out, has all the historical hit rates, all the information you need to go out and dominate your leagues. You've also got the rookie tear down tool. Again, like just so much value for your membership. And of course, you're keeping the lights on here. I want to talk about the Chase Brown pick because,
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and say like Slim Pickens made a bad move here, but Chase Brown at the 401 is by far the highest I have ever seen him come off the board.
You know what, Zach? I think we had another league where he went at the 312.
Did we? You're right. That
And
was the Hades League on March 17th, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that day vividly.
Wild. I mean, look, Chase Brown's an easy guy to bet on right now, but you are basically betting that they're going to extend him next offseason, which we
That's
don't
the problem.
know for sure.
I really wish there was a contract. because like look in this, if he genuinely, if he had a contract, I would take him ahead of Ken Walker. I
Yeah.
can't get there right now with like, I mean, Slim Pickens did it in this draft. I can't get there right now, but if that happened, I would take him ahead of. I also noticed Jonathan Taylor at the 210.
Yeah, that was aggressive for sure.
Yeah. We did see Carnell Tate.
Yep.
Is he the second? He's the second. So Briz sent his 27 first and second for that pick, I think.
Okay.
I believe that was the trade.
I would do that trade personally. Like I would
in
make that deal.
In a yeah, like if now he's going compete mode. I find it like it's not the kind of move I.
Sorry to interrupt. This is so fun. I want you
good.
guys to do this. If you use the interactive cheat sheet tool, please tag me. I want to see the drafts that you end up coming up with. For example, Mills got Cooper at the 110. That would have been the best value for me in my rankings for sure. Max Clare, then Beck at the 412, Ted Hurst at the 402. Those were all great picks. I'm not anti-Max Clare, but that's cool to see. I want to see the drafts that you guys come up with. Definitely tag me if you end up using the tool. But sorry to interrupt there. Awesome. But we did have Fernando Mendoza come off the board at the 405 as well.
Wow. So, and there's a that's interesting.
In this draft, I guess.
That's interesting. Fernando Mendoza there. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it's trading my first and second for one player in a startup is genuinely not something I like to do. Yeah. I don't like trading my first during a startup. That's just a personal preference, but I do think that Briz got really good value here. Like if I'm on a contender and somebody's offering me Carnell Tate for my 27 first and 27 second, I'm taking it. 100%. But it's for me, like taking Jeremiah Love where I'm not sure about year one. You're taking another rookie, right? I love the quarterbacks obviously, but we'll see how Briz puts together this contender as we go on here.
Yeah. That tool is available on the Flock site to anybody who is an annual Mother Flocker member. Obviously, I'd prefer that you use code to support me, but it's available to anybody who is an annual Mother Flocker member. So, yeah, it's over there on the posts tab on the website. But obviously, yeah, I prefer that you guys support me. But there's no wrong way to support a creator here. With the a la carte store, you can ultimately support all of us, really.
Now there's a freaking value, dude.
Rasheed Rice.
409. 209. 409 for Rasheed Rice. Yeah, man.
I do think there's a conversation we need to have about these rookies, because I don't think that the way this draft is currently going reflects the way people are actually trading these picks, if that makes sense. Like the value people would assign for these rookie picks is not exactly how this draft is panning out so far.
I agree with you completely. I'm trying to think if if I've seen any just straight up trades for, what's funny, Zach, I actually I don't know if you remember, but this was last offseason, the beginning of last offseason. So this would have been like early 2025. Styles put together a league with a bunch of land community members. Basically, this idea that you're doing here, Styles did it with a bunch of us, and you'll recognize everybody in this league. But I had the 101, and I traded it. I traded the 101. I traded a second and a third in this class. I think they were both at the end of the round. So like the picks that we don't really like. I traded for Ashton Genty. Which I thought was interesting. But I'm just trying to think if there were if I remember any other big trades that I've seen go down for the high picks, and if we can just reference off of those.
Yeah, you saying that.
You know what is funny is the 27 picks that I've seen getting thrown around.
Right. You saying that makes me want to, because I have a video coming out soon where I will look at like what people are shopping these picks for. And you saying that makes me want to go ahead right now and get ahead of the ball and tweet out about it. That way we can start to see some real deals that have happened. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. and I'm going to tag you guys in the Discord. But if you're watching here right now, I do this every couple months, and obviously I'll do it after the NFL draft now as well. If you've traded a 2026 first round Dynasty rookie pick, but this time after the NFL draft, okay, after the NFL draft, I want to see your deals because I do want to see what sort of deals are happening. You know what I mean? I think it's always fun to kind of see
I
that.
like this comment. I like this comment from Chasing Breakers here, saying, "Yeah, I don't think you could get the 104 for Hendo or Ladd. Yet in this draft,
I agree.
They both go before the fourth rookie." Which is, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. I've seen, I'm in a league where somebody sent their 27 first for the 109, the 201, and the 207. And in that same league, somebody sent their 27 first for the 106.
Yeah. Wow.
Which is it's wild.
Well, this is the benefit
wild
of being in a startup if you can kind of identify where the values are, I guess.
You can take advantage of the rookies, it seems. So Lemon goes at the 410 and Tyson goes at the 5-1. Brock Purdy, holy Jesse. I was watching this guy fall for a round and a half.
That's insane value at the 411. Again, not trying to be that guy, but team building perspective, I am taking Brock Purdy at the 411 over a Caleb Williams in the first every day of the week. I'm also taking it over a Joe Burrow in the first, by the way. Just from a pure team building perspective. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. I honestly would love this start if it was if I ended up with Caleb, Genty, London, Purdy. I love that as well, for what it's worth. But yeah, I think that, is anybody trading Purdy for the 105? I don't think so.
No way.
No,
right?
That's not how Purdy's in the tier with Nix, Lawrence, and Herbert for me. So the fact that he gets 2 rounds of value on Justin Herbert is Zach. I don't understand the Justin Herbert thing. I don't. Every single one of these drafts,
him being this high.
Every single one of these drafts that we've done, he goes almost a round ahead of Bo Nix and Trevor Lawrence and Brock Purdy and Mahomes, and he goes picks ahead of Hurts and Dart. I don't.
I kind of agree. I have him in that tier of all those players you just mentioned.
I don't understand it.
Mike McDaniel.
Is it Mike McDaniel? Is that what it is? But because Tua was Tua had a 4,000 yard season, but I don't get why he's so much. You know what I would say about Mike McDaniel? I'd say Liam Cohen. I'd say Kyle Shanahan.
Sure.
I'd say Sean Payton.
I don't know. I'm right there with you. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't really understand Herbert as high as he goes in a lot of these drafts. Where is his consensus? Herbert consensus 305. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a little lower than what we saw today. But yeah, if you look at where T-Law, Nix, Purdy are, it's gonna be a round later.
Yeah. So we do have officially, guys, the 101 at the 204 in Jeremiah Love. We've also got Cardell Tate at the 402 to the same team. He's building a young team, but he also sent his future first. So this will be interesting to see how this all plays out for him. The 103 was Mendoza here at the 405. The 104 was Lemon at the 410. Tyson went at the 5-1. That is our top 5 rookies off the board currently.
I love the Luther Burden value.
At the 505, yeah.
Getting him behind all of
AJ Brown going ahead of him is kind of...
oh my god.
Well, you're kind of banking on him going to New England, which, oh my god. Let's just talk about the 0.1% chance that he's a Eagle this year. How awful that would be for all of fantasy football purposes for every team.
Dude, I honestly, and look, Zach, I don't think it's a 0.1% chance anymore. Is there a point where the NFL steps in, with all the Diana Rossini stuff, and is you can't trade AJ Brown to the Eagles or to the Patriots. It's too convoluted, it's too controversial. He could go somewhere else.
Rossini Gate.
Literally, he could end up on a different team other than the Patriots, and I don't think I feel like it's maybe this is sort of Briz treating it like it's a guarantee that he goes there.
Wait a second.
But
Is that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in Brizz's profile? You might just
think it
become
is.
my favorite person. Hold on 1 second.
It is.
Wow. Look at the aura.
And he's holding Luka Doncic?
Look at the absolute aura. Okay, sorry guys. Just had to pay my respects. Okay, Burden at the 505, Adunze at the 507. Judkins comes off the board here at the 506. Freaks and Zeke's, I think, is that?
Surely.
Gibbs, Achan's a fun start, man.
Knicks, Mendoza, yeah. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see how the wide receiver room looks.
Yeah. As Harold Fannin comes off the board at the 508. I did think it was interesting that CJ Fish went 2 tight ends there. He's following the Sammy Stacks.
Every draft has one guy that goes 2 tight ends.
Auction strategy here.
Yeah, I mean,
it's so funny that people. Yeah, it's just the Thunder narrative is hilarious to me. Like, it's so funny because, I mean, I've been a fan of the Thunder since they moved to Oklahoma City. I actually followed Kevin Durant's career to Seattle. I lived in Missouri. And if you live in Missouri, like, there's this huge connection with, like, the Royal franchise, the Chief franchise, and the Thunder, because Oklahoma doesn't have these franchises in these sports professional teams, and Kansas City doesn't have a professional NBA team. So I would drive to Oklahoma City games. I mean, there's literally nights. The night that Kevin Durant, and I say night because it was nighttime for me in Australia, but the night that Kevin Durant decided to join the Golden State Warriors, I'm not even joking you, I was an adult man and I cried. I cried in my bed. Okay? So I do not care if you guys hate that I'm a Thunder fan. I mean, my loyalty is not going to be swayed by your approval or disapproval of my fandom. But
look, I think cannot, Zach. It's the same thing with Kansas City fans. Like, they had nothing for so long, and then all of a sudden you're good for a while, and everybody hates you. You can't be a fan of a good team and also be loved. And love for being a fan of that good team.
That's the unfortunate part of what I'm realizing. It's funny because when the Thunder were the 10 seed, everyone's like, oh, this is such a fun team. Look at how they like each other and look how fun they are. Now everyone's like, the league has rigged it for Oklahoma. They want the Canadian
Realistically, this is the Clippers' fault.
It's like, okay.
This is the Clippers' fault. The Clippers decided to give them 1 million first-round picks for Paul George, and then now they have the best team in the league and 1 million first-round picks.
You should really be upset at the Clippers.
Also, Zach,
I find it funny when, like, the Clipper Twitter accounts are like hating on SGA, when in reality you should be so furious with your front office, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, a trade did go down, right?
We did have a trade. Delage, something going on with this Tucker Kraft pick. With
Rowan,
Villamont,
if you can send me a screenshot of that
V Milani.
It looks like we've got a screenshot of this one. Oh my gosh.
Big boy?
This is a huge trade. I did not think it involved this many names.
Yeah, okay. I saw a bunch of names shift on the board.
V Milani gets.
Oh boy.
God.
Okay.
Sammy.
I can try and dissect this if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if you could just move your beautiful head just a tiny bit to the right on the screen here.
Oh wait, not my actual head. You need me to move the. Yeah.
No. yeah. I need to see the back of your chair more, please.
So the 601 and the 512 were Dak and Brian Thomas, by the way.
Oh, geez, phenomenal picks. Holy, wow, that is wonderful stuff. Okay, I can try and dissect this. If you put it back on the screen quick. Okay, so I wish I could see what the 404 was, but we'll get back to that. So we go from let's say the 404 for that 27 first. The 509 and the 604 for the 512 and the 601. So you're moving up 3 spots either way. And then you exchange 9th and 10th rounders 2 spots each. So really it's the 404 for the 27 first, and then just do whatever you want at all the other picks. So who is the 404?
The 404 is Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson. So, yeah, I'd send my 27 first on a contender for Garrett Wilson.
Yeah.
And then is the So who got Dak and Brian Thomas? Because I want some of that.
This was V.
V. Milani? Oh my gosh, he has Hampton.
This is actually Sammy is. This is
Zach,
Sammy.
this is my
Sammy's
second account.
exclusively, yeah.
This is my second account. What a team, dude! Oh my gosh.
I will just
Trevor
say,
Lawrence
look,
and Dak Prescott.
not to
Jamar
jump back
Chase.
into the NBA, but I will just say that, to be fair, Donnie, the city of Seattle voted not to fund the new arena for the Sonics. Okay, so as much as they want to cry,
They're coming
their
back.
city also kind of made a decision on what was important to them as a community, and I don't blame them. But sometimes you gotta look in the mirror, and I am glad the Sonics will be back here with the expansion. I'm not sure how I feel about the Vegas team, to be honest. I mean,
it has to happen.
I just feel like.
There's-
Have you ever been to Vegas? No disrespect to anyone who lives in Vegas.
No.
Okay.
No, I've never been to Vegas.
It's just quite like. You know what? I shouldn't really comment because I mean I've only been there like 48 hours and I haven't lived in like the community there, so I don't really know what it's like. But
I feel like it has a
rap
of being it has a rap of just being the strip, whereas it is actually a city where people live and
fair.
And there are actually fans that they live in Vegas and they go to the games and stuff. The Golden Knights, like I'm a big hockey guy, you know that, everybody said the same thing about the Golden Knights, but that fan base is loud and proud, and they they fill the arena every night, and it is a lot of fans. It's not only just like people, tourists and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I want to say something so bad, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to say anything. So we'll have to wait. I'll say something.
Look at Rowan. Screw them RBs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know exactly which comment you wanna pull up.
Rowan said, I don't need running backs, but it is a start 10. So right now, if you think about it, he's got Mahomes.
They're all in his lineup.
All these guys are in his lineup. Exactly. His flex spots are done. He just needs to figure out the rest, really. Scat at the 609. I thought he would go higher given the... Like, I'm taking Scat over Kyron right now. Do you think that's wild to say? I don't know. I mean, they're in the same tier for me.
No, I have Scat over Kyron. Actually, I have to hate Scat now because I traded him to you.
I just think, projecting Blake Corum's role, he's a good player. I don't think he's going away. I think he's going to continue to get more opportunities. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I have Scat over Kyron, and it has nothing to do with Blake Corum. But, yeah, I just think the ceiling's a little low. Like, I mean, Kyron, he had 15.5 points per game last year, 17 the year before. I think he probably hovers around there. And Scat, I just think 16 points per game, which included the game he got injured in the first game where he played 12% of the snaps.
Yeah. Okay, we do have some exciting replies here so far, by the way. Sparrow's got a trade in. Someone traded back from the 104 to the 105 for Kyle Monangai.
Love that.
This will be a lot of fun trades to kind of look at here.
Ooh, we got a Caleb Williams trade.
There was a Caleb Williams trade. It was Hurts in the 101 for Caleb Williams, Egbuka, and the 107. That's so interesting. I'm probably taking the Hurts side there.
I hate that it's the 107. Yeah, I'm taking the Hurts side there, I think.
This will be fun to use in a video, though.
D Macy in the chat is right. I traded Scat to him in a league as well. This is so funny. I hold Scat this entire time. I'm saved, and then I'm not even reaping the benefits because I'm just trading him away everywhere. What was that trade?
Jared Goff at the 6'10", by the way, is insane. Again, I'm sorry. I know that we're on the same page, Sammy. We're fighting for the same team here. But I just cannot understand from a team building perspective why I should take Caleb Williams in the first when I can do some stuff like this, like Purdy in the 4th, Dak in the 5th, Goff in the 6th. Again, if we're really playing in that 2 to 3 year window, you know what I mean? I just
completely get it.
I think Lady Balling is destroying this draft right now. What an absolute stellar draft. I would have personally taken Tyson over Lemon, but I think they're having a really, really good draft right now.
That trade, that Scatterbo trade I made with D Macy was for basically Jameson Williams straight up. He also threw me Tank Bigsby.
Okay. Was this before or after the draft?
This was April 25th. This was after.
April 25th. Wouldn't that have been like day
The
one?
night of no, this would have been Saturday evening. So this would have
Okay.
been the night of the. We already knew that Jeremiah Love wasn't
Okay.
a Giant.
Okay, sure. All right, we have to talk about this. This is why I've been holding my tongue because I didn't want to commit cinnamon on stream.
Oh my god!
I didn't want to cinnamon all over you guys.
Jadarian Price.
Jadarian Price at the 612 is like truly insane to me. I
have him
can't
as
wrap
my
my head
50th
around him
overall
falling
player.
that far.
I have him as my 50th overall player. Wow.
The fact that like there's just not a chance. Okay, if you want to call him the 106 in rookie drafts, that's fine. But there's not a chance I am sending you the 106 for Sam Laporta, for Jordan Love,
Sam Laporta
for Devonta Smith. You know what I mean? I just like the fact that he is basically like if Jordan Tyson is the 105 here, right? That's how we're looking at it, correct? If Jordan Tyson's the 105, 2 rounds?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's the best value of the draft, easily. I have him over, Zach, I have him over Bucky. I have him over Brees. I have him over Travion, Quinshawn, Scattaboo, Kyron, Javonte, Saquon, CMC. CMC going 2 rounds ahead of Jadarian Price is I mean, it was to the same team, but it's categorically insane.
That is kind of crazy. I have him in that same tier with Javonte, Bucky, Henderson, Brees, Judkins, Chase. So clearly I would view him as just a massive value here. I think Bucky's actually quite risky compared to a lot of these names, so I might move him down slightly. Like in 1 year's time,
You've
if
changed.
Bucky and Price are both a disappointment, Bucky has way more to lose. But I am a Bucky guy. I sent a first for Bucky in a stream a couple days ago. But you don't agree with that statement? You don't agree that if they're
Bucky
both
has more to
average,
lose?
Bucky has a lot more to lose? You don't agree?
If they're both average?
Yeah.
Okay, well, so what is average? Like they're both like RB 17 and 18?
If they both score 11 points per game.
Yes. Okay.
Like, people are not going to look at Bucky
sure.
and say, "Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to take him in the top 5 rounds of a startup."
Sure. In that situation, yes. If they're both average, yeah, I agree with you. Bucky has more to lose. That's one very specific outcome. I think overall, like if Price has all of this opportunity and he doesn't perform, he's nuked. He's dead. I don't think he has a shelf life, honestly.
Really?
I don't think people are going to lean on the first round draft capital if he comes into this backfield with no competition whatsoever and he sucks.
Okay, let's say like circumstantial then, like remove like so like what if both of them tore their ACL today, right? Or like week 1 of the NFL season, like uncontrollable factors. I think that Bucky is going to drastically fall down people's rankings. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like the things that you can't control.
Well, we can't control any of this.
No, for sure. Can I just say the running back that I find the hardest to rank, and I really don't know where to put him, is Breece Hall. Like I truly have no idea how to rank Breece Hall. If I'm honest with you guys,
he's difficult. He's a difficult one. I think that where he went to 5.2, I have him at 54. So that's pretty close to where I value him. I think the Jets I think the Jets just might be a good offense this year. They have a good offensive line.
I think that's a real possibility.
They have a good running back. They have good wide receivers. They have good tight ends. And they have Geno Smith.
Yeah.
It's sort of just like competency is underrated at quarterback. Honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
Like Justin Fields
it is
like,
fair to say that they got
negative,
an upgrade, right? They got an upgrade at that position.
Yeah, like there will be no games where Geno Smith throws for 50 passing yards this year, I promise. Jameson Williams at the 704. Zach, I fail to find sanity with the Jameson Williams price. I fail at it. I don't understand it. I won't respond to it.
I'm not taking questions at this time.
Yeah, man.
That's funny.
I think he is more mispriced in Dynasty than Brian Thomas is.
Wow. I mean, he is basically Devonta Smith, for fantasy football. So I agree with you. in the sense of like he's
He's
undervalued.
Devonta Smith, but he's faster.
Yeah. Well, he's not a better receiver, but he is faster. Yeah.
but he's fat. But he's faster, Zach.
But
Did
he
you
is
hear me? He's
faster. You know, you want to know who's faster? Actually, I
Nobody.
don't know if he is. I was going to say Xavier Worthy, but
Well,
without
in the
pads,
40 maybe.
without pads, technically.
Without pads, he's faster. With pads, yeah, who knows? You know, Jameson Williams puts Oreo McFlurry on his hamburger from McDonald's. Did you see this?
That's wild. This
is on wild. This is on the St. Brown podcast.
You know what I was? This might upset people, but yeah, I don't know. Do I want to upset my 95% American fan base here? Well, I don't think
they can look inward.
If you're not easily offended, this shouldn't offend you. But I was talking with my friends about this week. I've got friends from all over the world. Just happen to be kind of like in the same area. A lot from the UK, some from America, but the idea of like eating a donut for breakfast is like so foreign here. You know what I mean? Like I even think about growing up as a kid in the US. Like my favorite breakfast was a toaster strudel. Can we think about what a toaster strudel is for a second?
Yeah, no, it's just a dessert.
That's what we're feeding the kids of America. I just thought to myself, like, why would that ever become normal? Why did it ever become normal for like people to go to Dunkin' every morning and get a big coffee that has sugar all in it, and then a big donut? Not to say that I'm judging anyone who if you do that. By the way, it's okay. Like, hey, live your life, freedom, right? But
of course,
do you know what I mean? Like it made me think about that because you're saying Jameson Williams is putting ice cream on his burger. I'm just like,
where did he learn this?
You know what I mean?
Where did he learn this monstrosity?
Like,
yeah, no,
why did we as a nation ever say like, yeah, this is normal?
No, absolutely.
Okay,
I'm
actually
100% with you.
That's like just scientifically a terrible way to start your day. By the way, you know what I mean? Like, and look,
yeah, no,
I want to start my morning every day with a donut, but also like I'll be in the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield in the 7th.
Baker Mayfield at the 7.
Rowan is actually killing this draft.
He doesn't have any running backs. I don't think he needs any. Gosh, I can't even see the. It's funny because like I can't see the draft board, so I don't like, and you can't either. Obviously, we're just in like viewer mode here, so like I don't actually know who's at the top of ADP and who's falling.
Right.
But that's like that's just a
Baker in
nuts
the
value.
7th is crazy, and I'm not even going to talk about Caleb Williams here. But I'm joking.
How can we make this about Caleb Williams?
So, I mean, this is awesome from Kenyon, by the way. He says, I actually had this same realization like a month ago. I changed my breakfast habits, and I have infinitely more energy throughout the day. So,
Zach, you know
so
what
smart,
is the
man.
you might
so smart.
I was on the clock in a rookie draft, and so I was making a pick while you were on your donut rant, and you might have mentioned this. Cereal might be the most insane thing in the entire world.
Cereal is a crazy concept.
Cereal is absolutely nuts because you know what it's turned into. You know they have like Oreo cereal now where it's literally just like
Crazy
cookies.
concept.
You're just eating cookies in milk for breakfast, and you're like 8 years old.
And it's like the best thing ever. Like,
yeah, of
here's the
course
thing.
it is.
I think if we viewed
It's cookies
cereal
for
differently,
breakfast.
if you remove cereal from a breakfast item, because a cereal had to market itself somehow. Do you know what I mean? It had to market itself, and they said, let's market ourselves as breakfast. Insane idea. Yeah. Wild. But if we just reshaped the way we view cereal as a breakfast food, or as a from breakfast food to a dessert, it would make a lot more sense. Like, okay, you just had your dinner. It's been an hour. The time is now 8 p.m. You're like, oh, I really could go for a dessert. You know what? A big bowl of Lucky Charms would be nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Lucky Charms for breakfast when you're like 10
is that not
is
wild
just,
to think
it's
about?
asinine. It's asinine. It's like, and they've got all this like cinnamon toast crunch, all of it. It's just sugar.
And let me be clear. I grew up eating cereal every day.
It's not
for
hating
breakfast.
cereal. It's
I love cereal.
It's convinced you that it's like this normal thing to eat for breakfast. It's absolutely nuts. It's nuts.
Wild that we're eating marshmallows for breakfast. Marshmallows and milk.
yeah. No, 100%. 100%.
But I mean, bro, I can tell. Like, I love cereal, bro. I'm a cereal fiend. Lucky Charms, Fruit Loops.
Zach, I
Cookie
have to chime
Crisp.
in with this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, Cookie
bro.
Crisp is just the most insane thing of all time.
Wild. They're literally
just
telling you
absolutely
you're
nuts.
eating cookies.
It's called Cookie Crisp.
You know what's underrated is what was the yellow one? Because they don't have many cereals here in Australia like that. What's the yellow one that looks like a? Oh, it's honeycomb. Yeah, I was about to say that looks like a honeycomb. Honeycomb's underrated too.
And it's probably Zach. It probably has like 40 grams of sugar per serving.
Yeah, wild.
This is the funniest trade just happened in the Bravo League, Zach.
Yes, I saw that.
Anthony Richardson for Taylon Green. That is.
So I think I know
awesome.
why this trade might have gone down. I could be wrong. You know, this is just probably me making this about me and like, you know. But I did in today's video talk about Taylon Green, and I said he's basically Anthony Richardson but cheaper. Obviously, Anthony Richardson had first-round draft capital, and I can recognize that. But as a prospect, the Browns are basically saying, we'd like to try an Anthony Richardson project. You know what I mean? That's how I view him. So it's funny that that trade went down.
Yeah.
Papa Dunk says, Cocoa Puffs leaves you with chocolate milk. Double whammy.
Yeah. It turns your milk into chocolate milk, which chocolate milk's great, but
Isn't that just a crazy concept if we think about it for a second? Like, okay, so remove the idea of like a donut, like, and let's just call it what it is. Imagine eating a funnel cake for breakfast every day. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man. Yeah.
or Skittles. Like, it's just like we're not really doing anything that different. I'm saying we because I also am an American and grew up in America. But I just think it's a wild concept once you actually sit down and think about it.
Scribbles is trolling, right? He just said, "Do y'all eat cereal with milk or water?"
You know what, Tyler? This is another great one. Pop-Tarts. I mess with some Pop-Tarts.
Do you remember
bro.
we
Like,
had the?
I love some Pop-Tarts, but again,
there was a Pop-Tart stream when we were in Austin. Do you remember that?
no,
Do you remember the Pop-Tart stream?
no, wait. Oh yes. I remember that. That was
Yeah,
fun.
we were debating raw versus cooked Pop-Tarts.
Yes, yeah. I like it raw just for the convenience.
Yeah, it might be the driest thing of all time. You better have a bottle of
It's
water
actually
next
so
to you.
dry as well. But again, think about that.
Yeah.
We've like trained ourselves. I'm a part of this as well, guys. Like, we trained ourselves at like basically eating this sugary cookie for breakfast was super normal. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. My wife doesn't understand the idea of like eating cinnamon rolls for breakfast, which is not all that different. For some reason, it feels healthier than like eating Cookie Crisp or a donut, but
No,
it really
doesn't.
isn't.
I don't think
To
it
me,
feels
it
healthier.
feels healther. I'm not saying
Cereal
it is.
is
I'm
just
saying it feels
marketed like-
healthier.
This is the thing, Zach. Cereal is like they have like there's like the whether I don't even know honey bunches of oats or whatever it is. They still put sugar in it, but it's like a lot of granola and stuff. That might be a Canadian thing, and nobody knows what I'm talking about. But there's like the ones that it's like a bunch of granola and flakes and things like that, where it's like not it's not what am I trying to say? It's not like cookies, But then that cereal and Cookie Crisp are both cereal. So you categorize them as the same thing, and then it's like all logic goes out the window.
Yeah. Well, let's put it. It's a democracy here. Okay. I said,
Oh my gosh.
what's the healthiest food here? Okay.
What even is this question? What is the healthiest food here?
See, let's let the people decide.
I refuse. I don't understand the question. I refuse to respond to it.
See, I've completely set that up for myself to win, and somehow Cookie Crisp is still close.
What is the healthiest?
See, Mike, you're absolutely right.
I'm gonna say Cookie Crisp just because it's the only one that involves milk.
Bear says, but if I eat cake for breakfast, I'm a bad guy.
Bears has been trying to get cake for breakfast for years, and nobody lets
It's like, right, guys? We're all on the same page, right? Like, I'm gonna go tell my wife that we're all on the same page. I can't eat cake for breakfast. Okay, any craziness here in round 8? Well, we did see the 107 come off the board in Sadiq.
Shout out to him.
at the 708. We also saw the
KC
108 come off the board with KC. Stowers was the 109 in this world.
It's a half point.
Half
See,
point
D.
premium.
Macy's onto something here. Pizza for breakfast. Here's the thing, though. Breakfast,
That's
like, Zach, here's a
that's
take.
healthier than most of the things that the United States eats for breakfast. Actually,
It is. Here's the thing, Zach. I've started to do this, and you might call me crazy. Okay, I'm just this is a very vulnerable moment for me. There are very few breakfast foods that I like,
right?
and the ones that I do like, it's like not breakfast food that like I would have in my house that I would make at home. It's like I go to like a breakfast restaurant.
Yeah.
And there's stuff I like there. But like just like eggs and like whatever else it is, I'm just not a big fan. I would rather make like something that is categorically lunch or dinner and eat it at 10 a.m.
Okay. Sure.
than eat breakfast.
Well, I love breakfast food, so I think you're crazy, but I just can't eat most of it. When you are gluten-free, dairy-free, it pretty much knocks off almost every breakfast food that you can think of that most Americans eat on a daily basis. Oh, by the way, I'm allergic to eggs, so good luck.
I was
Good luck
literally
finding
going to say,
breakfast for me.
I was about to say, eggs don't have gluten or dairy.
I had to find out the hard way that I was allergic to eggs, and it didn't happen until really late in my life.
Somebody say Will Levis is afraid of milk? What does that mean?
Yeah, that's why I deathly allergic to milk. Okay.
See, Mike, I like a really good egg sandwich, but like I'm not gonna. And that's like the one thing I will make at home actually, is like a nice egg, maybe some like a cold cut, whether it's like turkey or ham or whatever. Melt some cheese on there, maybe an everything bagel.
Daniel has a great point, and my wife would love this comment. He says Japanese, Korean, Thai breakfasts go hard. In the Asian cultures, they do breakfast very differently. Babe, what was that thing that you had me eat that was basically like rice? Congee. Is that how you say it?
Is that the thing
good,
where...
by the way. If you like...
It sucked. I hated it, but it's cool.
Apparently, I ate it when I was sick, and she made it bland on purpose. But yeah, I mean, rice is normal, right? Like rice is normal for breakfast. Karina,
what's that thing called? It's like the guy makes it really cool in the pan, and then he like puts it on the bed of rice, and you cut the egg open, and it like falls down like a little pillow.
On the rice and it falls.
What's it called?
Yeah, what's that called, Karina? Our senior Asian food correspondent here is not.
I think it is Japanese.
To the hype here.
Japanese.
I don't know what that's called.
Egg on rice thing. No.
Browner asked, "Does Daniel Jones frequently go
omu rice?
What is it called?
Oh, omu rice.
Omu rice. Yes, I've seen that. Yes. Okay, so now she
knows. Yeah. She knows.
She knows.
Kyler Murray at the 712, good value.
Yeah. Well, let's see. From a startup perspective, the 712 plus the 609, or the 501.
The 712 plus the 609. Oh, you need to. You know what? Actually, like in this case, I think it's pretty close.
Not bad.
Yeah. Show this to Twitter, losers.
Let them know. Although I do think
so. Yeah, all the losers and virgins don't like my trade. Big shock. Is this not way too high for RJ Harvey?
It feels it.
I feel like this, like he didn't fall at all after the Jonah Coleman pick.
I actually need to update my rankings for RJ too. It's hard to keep on track of everything when the draft is so chaotic. I had him at 24 before the draft. That feels just far too high now.
Yeah, I dropped. He's at 29 for me.
I think 28 is where I was gonna say as well.
Like I prefer. I mean, okay. Well, he's not. I'm not gonna send him in.
Yeah.
This is awkward. Omar Cooper as our 110.
That's fantastic value at the 902. And let's give a compliment to Jesse. What a great draft so far from Jesse.
I I like it a lot.
Don't love Jordan Love there, but that's okay.
I like it a lot. Rowan said good catch. I don't know what he's talking about. Harvey, maybe? Me and Rowan, we're on the same page, man. He goes KC. Rowan, like, is as allergic to running backs as you are to eggs.
It's basically the same exact thing, isn't it?
Pretty much. Malik Willis at the 901. Oh, I was about to cinnamon myself. That's what he's saying. I was about to cinnamon myself.
You never want to cinnamon yourself.
You never want to cinnamon yourself. They say never go full cinnamon.
Never go full cinnamon. Wan'Dale Robinson, no longer can I say your wide receiver one.
Oh, thank God. By the way.
Now. Why were the I've seen so many Titan fans upset about that pick. Why?
I think partly it could be they were expecting one thing for 3 months and then it didn't happen. Okay. And I think, like, especially like a casual fan base who doesn't, not a casual fan base, casual people in the fan base who don't like follow the whole league and they aren't like big draft nuts and they just hear about it from local media. Like, nobody was hyping up Carnell Tate, and that's how they get their entire opinion of these players. And like, the easiest thing in the world, Zach, is to say that he was never the wide receiver one on his own team, and you picked him at 4 overall.
Well, those are some of the dumbest arguments in rookie drafts right now with both Price and Tate. So
it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and I think it's just like uninformed people that are making that argument. I don't think that. Like, is he worth the 4th overall pick in every draft? No. Like, is he better than Malik Neighbors as a prospect? No, of course not. But we can't change that.
No.
For the record, I would have preferred Arvell Reese, and I would have preferred to draft Arvell Reese and then trade back into the first round to get Omar Cooper instead of Carnell Tate and Keldrick Falk. Like, that's what I would 100% every day of the week prefer that, but they just didn't like Arvell Reese.
Sure. I get you.
DK Metcalf. Daniel Jones. See, yeah, if I'm going... He gets the Daniel Jones, Tyler Warren stack. That's kind of fun.
Ty Simpson that late is so nice.
That was the 111 that I was waiting on.
Here's the thing. I mean... This is, again, why I keep saying these rookies are being underdrafted, because could you really send... Terry McLaurin away right now for Omar, or for the 109 in drafts? Could you send Swift for the 109, Daniel Jones for the 109? Could you send Christian Watson for the 108? Ty Simpson for me is a 108 this year. DK, I can't even trade for an early second.
Yeah, I can't. You can't get rid of. No, you can't pay somebody to take DK off your hands right now. Mm-hmm. But you know what's like? I think I know what it is. I think the reason is because when you're on the clock at the 110, and I don't like Ty Simpson, right? But he's my 110. When I'm sitting on this, happened to me in the league, I'm sitting on the clock at the 110. Your next option is a player you like less than Ty Simpson, right? So I take Ty Simpson. But in here, it's like, oh my God, I got this entire player pool that I could take instead of Ty Simpson. I'm not sitting at the 110 stuck with him.
In rookie drafts, people aren't really team building. Well, they shouldn't be.
Exactly. When you're thinking about the 110 in a league in terms of trading, the world is not your oyster. You know what I mean? You're shooting fish in the ocean.
Exactly. It's semantics.
No, but you know what I mean? Like you have all these other options. Now, would I take DK over Ty Simpson? Probably not. But Olsen already has 3 quarterbacks, and he needs a wide receiver too.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's tough.
Slim Pickens, let's see how he started to fill out his team here, right? He had a pretty wild trade that went down. He's got Herbert and Kyler. He's got Chase Brown, Tootin, Pickens, Olave, Loveland.
He's also got
Chuba, Evans, Pitts.
I don't get going the second tight end. I don't think Pitts is a screaming value there.
Right. DJ Moore may have made more sense given his need, or Concepcion.
Potentially. Yeah. Chuba at the 1001, I think, is a good value. Mr. P. Washington. You know, Zach, you know what? The Jaguars already had like a bunch of issues in terms of projecting them with all of the wide receivers, right? You got Brian Thomas Jr., Jacoby Myers, Parker Washington, the enigma that is Travis Hunter. And then they drafted 2 tight ends, one of which in the second round when they already have Brenton Strange. And it's like, oh my God, Liam Cohen, the McVay tree, he's going to lean towards heavy personnel. This is going to be a disaster. Yeah. There's no way all these guys are good.
Yep.
And
how are you digesting
if Brian Thomas is going to have, a 30% target share and 1,600 yards like we know he will, how do Jacoby Myers and Parker Washington do anything? It's tough.
It's a lot of questions that are asked, and we don't even know how much receiver Travis will play.
Yeah.
I think that's the most unpredictable receiver room to project. Also, Denver is... I think people are going to be upset. Coleman... Okay. There's a wide range of outcomes.
Wow. Zach, screaming value for me.
At the 10:07, I'm not... Yeah, I don't disagree. But what I'm trying to get at is I think there's a wide... Like, if Dobbins stays healthy, I don't know that I would project Coleman for much work in year one. Where do you have Coleman ranked in overall?
Overall?
Yeah.
91.
Well, sorry, amongst your running backs is what I should have said.
25.
Oh, okay.
I'm a fan.
Right.
I think I think that, like, look, J.K. Dobbins is, like, good. He's not versatile whatsoever. Right? He's not going to catch the ball at all. And does that not tip your hand? Like, I think that him being good at what he doesn't necessarily directly equate to value to Sean Payton, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I just think that you can make any assumption about the backfield and probably be wrong, no matter what your assumption is.
100%. I'm gonna I will. Of course, I'm gonna draft J.K. Dobbins over Jonah Coleman in redraft. Yeah. That's not a question for me.
So, are you
Jonah
Coleman over Hubbard then?
Yes, over Chuba. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta move Chuba over Harvey. I don't know why I have Chuba behind Harvey.
I think I will put Chuba above Coleman at this point. The hard part is, like, we can't really talk about Scatteroo as a good comparison here because the Giants didn't just spend a second-round pick on a running back the year before.
But we know that running back...
It was Tyrone Tracy who was, in
the 5th round, yeah. But Harvey was so bad as a runner last year. Like, and I don't think Sean Payton drafted him to be... But he wasn't bad as a runner in college. So, yeah, but where did he play? At UCF?
Yes, he was at UCF. Big 12.
Yeah, that's a hard one. I think that... Oh, yeah, that's so tough. I just think that Harvey is meant to be this satellite pass catcher. And just because Sean Payton values that in the second round, and a lot of other managers or a lot of other coaches wouldn't value that in the second round.
Okay, well,
it doesn't mean that he's going to be some bell cow.
A better question then is probably like, see, I find it like this idea. Where's Blake Corum ranked for you? This will make sense in a second.
33.
Okay. Is it the same tier or a different tier?
As who?
As Coleman.
Different. One tier below.
I struggle with that because I guess I think Blake Corum is a better player, and most people wouldn't think that.
Well, I think Kyron is a hell of a lot longer for that job than J.K. Dobbins is in Denver.
But it's two running backs, not 3.
But I don't think Jonah Coleman has to get ahead of Harvey.
So where do you have Harvey ranked then if you have Coleman at 25?
30.
Oh, I think they got to be back-to-back.
I just don't think Harvey is ever going to be a guy that without an injury has more than 10 carries a game, 12 maybe. I just don't think he's that type of player, and I don't think Sean Payton views him that way.
Sheesh, that's tough, man. I don't really know the answers to that question.
That's just where I'm at, and I think the fact that they drafted Jonah Coleman kind of leans into the fact that they don't think Harvey can be the backup. They don't trust him to be. Like, why do you spend a 4th-round pick on Jonah Coleman if you think that we're good if J.K. Dobbins? Sure, but if you love R.J. Harvey and you draft him in the 2nd round, and you know that J.K. Dobbins has a lengthy injury history, like I would say,
probably would have preferred last year to not have given R.J. Harvey all the work that they gave him. So it's probably.
But they only had to give it to him because Dobbins went down, and I'm not saying that Harvey gets no work. I'm just saying that I think that Jonah Coleman's better than R.J. Harvey.
I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't see a scenario in which this is Cam Scatterbo with Jonah Coleman, like where
I don't either.
Tyrone Tracy is really irrelevant, and there's not a big plan for Harvey.
Tracy also got hurt.
Tracy got hurt.
Like Scatterbo's breakout was he had the entire backfield to himself.
Yeah.
I don't know if we would have seen that as early if Tracy didn't go down. But
it's an interesting conversation. What I would say. I don't know the answers. I'm just talking it out.
Like, I don't think that Harvey's role decreases if Dobbins gets hurt. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I think if Harvey does, I think Harvey's role doesn't change if Dobbins gets hurt now.
Sure.
And his role with Dobbins healthy, I don't think is very valuable. And Jonah Coleman can do all of the pass catching stuff that Dobbins can't do when he is still getting the first and second down work.
I don't disagree
between
with
the tackle stuff. Because I think that, like, who's a better prospect in your opinion, Coleman or Harvey?
Oof, I would honestly say Harvey. If you want me to be honest,
really,
like, not using hindsight, I thought Harvey was a better prospect.
Okay, so you seem to be low man on Coleman then, because I haven't heard that from anybody
believe that Coleman can win on the outsides. I've said this many times. He has very underwhelming burst to the edges. I think that limits the type of opportunities that you can give him, the plays that you can call for him. And I think
J.K. Dobbins is probably very similar at this point in his career. I think they probably view them pretty similarly.
I mean, honestly. I don't disagree with that. Let me read what I wrote about Jonah Coleman. Jonah Coleman, this is my write-up on Jonah Coleman. I said, Jonah, the shimmy god Coleman, is incredibly fun to watch, which is true. Okay, it is true. The lateral agility is elite, which, again, I don't throw the word out there, but for his size at 228, it's like the left to right is crazy, but it's the north to south burst that's, like, not as much. Anyway, moves left to right in a flash like a credit card through a reader. Man, I'm so poetic. Big body, physical rusher with a reliable receiving game. But here's where I pump the brakes slightly. His speed and burst are limited. He won't win on the edge on Sundays as getting to his top speed feels quite labored. I also worry he cuts himself outside far too often, leaning on lateral elusiveness when he should just trust his blockers to create inside. For his frame and density, I did expect more after contact as well. He reminds me most of the Tampa Bay Bucks versions of Leonard Fournette. Good pass catcher, solid third down option, reliable screen threat, but without the game-changing athleticism or speed. I think that's, very opposite of what I thought of Harvey coming out. Harvey was just lightning in a bottle. And
that last sentence kind of reminds me exactly of Cam Scatterbo, which is funny.
That's fair, actually. That's fair.
Yeah, I just don't think what you were saying before is that the situation isn't the same. I also don't understand like something in the chat saying Harvey is a way better prospect than Coleman. Okay, fine. And then he says, take out what you saw from Harvey his rookie year.
Well, no,
why?
I think that's fair because you're asking who's a better prospect, right? I think Marvin Harrison was an elite prospect.
Okay, so me asking who's a better prospect is telling you to take out what you saw from Harvey, obviously.
Right?
I'm saying. Yeah. Like this is contradicting it. So I was not saying, including Harvey's rookie year, who's better. I was saying who was a better prospect coming in.
You were already on the same page with this person here, with Carlos.
Yeah. So I think I don't ever see a world where Harvey is the bell cow there, and I do see that world for Coleman.
Well, I don't see that now. I certainly don't see that now. Yeah.
In 2026, or you mean for Harvey Ever because of the
Yeah.
Coleman pick? Yeah.
For Scadaboo, though, is a lot easier to project that with only being a 5th round guy. You know,
Ahead of him. Yeah.
like
yeah.
So
I don't want to just
an
say
interesting
Harvey's a second
conversation.
round pick because Sean Payton decided
no,
to
that
go
yeah,
against
you
the
can call him a
consensus board.
3rd if you want. You know, it's
know what I
like
mean?
people aren't
Like
comfortable
that's-
calling Price a 1st, then call him a 2nd. That's fine. Like if you want to view him that way. But yeah, I did.
It is.
I
yeah.
did like Harvey as a prospect. He's definitely disappointed me in year 1. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
Yeah, like he couldn't touch that job until Dobbins went down.
yeah, and he didn't earn it at all whatsoever. I wonder if I can read what I wrote about Harvey. Okay, so I wrote RJ Harvey could easily be the late round running back steal of the year. Well, I wrote this before the draft, by the way. I projected
Over Caleb.
him, I projected him
Over
to go
Caleb Johnson,
3rd.
by the way.
Despite his size, he's surprisingly effective through contact, showcasing a slithery ability to evade defenders, has quick feet, and is legitimate receiving threat out of the backfield. However, 7 fumbles over the past 3 seasons, and he can be a liability in pass protection. So
You know who's not a liability in pass
that's where
protection?
Jonah Coleman has the
Yeah.
advantage there. But RJ Harvey was much better at creating for himself through contact than Jonah Coleman was. I think if I put Coleman in last
he
year's
was also
class,
a 24-year-old.
I
He's also a
can't-
24-year-old prospect.
I can't lie to you. Like Caleb Johnson would have been ahead of Coleman. Scatterby would have been ahead of Coleman. I would probably be asking like Tootin or Coleman. I think there was a big drop off to Jaden Blue last year. I probably would have put Tootin ahead of Coleman. So he probably would have been my RB9 last year. And I'm not saying this like, I mean, some of this is harming me, right? Like I'm not like, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I can't go back
completely.
and
I mean,
reassess based off what I know now, but
yeah, I also and Harvey was just so old too.
yes.
Like he's already past 25.
Yeah.
And Coleman, is 22 and a
Weird,
bit here.
because Sean Payton's drafted well in like historically, but like Marvin Mims was his first ever pick with the Broncos.
Exactly. Like he doesn't have a good hit rate in the second round. And this is the thing, like this is why I'm saying he might have not seen Marvin Mims as this guy who's going to develop into this full-time wide receiver for us. He might have seen him as a big play threat who can play special teams, and I want to draft that in the second round.
Yeah.
And we kind of are sort of like wish casting these players into larger roles because of draft capital when the team never had a plan like that for them.
To be fair, the entirety of the 2026 rookie class is wish casting outside the top like 6.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Guys, this is probably your last chance to enter today's giveaway. If you want to get a live team playbook from your boy, get a customized review of your Dynasty team. 2 very simple steps. Step 1 is to like the stream. Step 2 is to type our code word for today, which is Hermes. And we are saying that's the code word because we do have a brand new league available for you guys to join on the Land League's website. You can check out the pinned comment. The Hermes League is available. I think we have 6 spots remaining. If you become a brand new promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker member, have to be a code LAND annual Mother Flocker member. I will fast track you right into that league. You get all the awesome other awesome perks of becoming a member. It really is just like 10% of your membership. There's so many cool things that you get on top. And of course, you're supporting the show. You're letting me continue to create great content for you guys. Earlier, someone said, like, is this your main job or do you have a alter ego job somewhere else? It is what I do now, full time throughout the year with Dynasty and fantasy football. And the only reason I can accomplish that is because of the support from you guys. So it really does mean a lot for sure. So this is your last chance to enter that giveaway. And then I will get to some team playbooks here on the stream. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and jump into trade questions now. And then after we get the trade questions done, we will go ahead and let the Artemis League draft from here. But once we get those trade questions done, I will jump into the giveaway. Of course, if you want to get your team reviewed tonight, you can absolutely get into the queue. I'll go ahead and put a link in the chat for you. And it's the same link if you want to get a trade reviewed as well. Like if you want us to look at your trade, if you've made a trade in a league, or you're thinking about making a trade in a league, that link will take you to the link tree. So you can ask a question here. You can become a member with that one, buy a playbook here, join a league here. So you can check out the link tree in the chat. JMS in a very small league, only an 8-team league. That's hilarious.
10-2. Wow.
Yeah, 8-team league, start 10. Super flex start 10. That makes sense. They would send away Drake May, Travis Etienne, and the 104. What is this? Is this some new feature?
Oh. Did you hit? Normally you have to hit analyze trade at the. Did you hit analyze trade?
Maybe I did. I don't know.
So this is our trade analyzer, which basically tells you where you would rank in your league after pre and post the trade.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So sending away May and Etienne in the 104 to get back Hurts, Cook, Rice, and McConkey. The way I would view this one is let's call the 104 equivalent to what, Lad McConkey or Rashee Rice, one of those two.
Lad.
Let's say, yeah, either way. Then you ask the question, Etienne and McConkey, you probably prefer McConkey there.
Of course.
So you prefer McConkey, but we'll get rid of those. So you're upgrading technically as an asset. Would you rather have Jalen Hurts and James Cook? I just think this is definitely enough for me to move off of Drake May. I don't know if you disagree, but...
Well, yeah, and I prefer Rice to the 104, and I prefer McConkey to Etienne by quite a bit. So
the question is that you would tear down off of Drake for Hurts and Cook? I think I would.
Yeah.
Problem is, it's a really small league.
Is this just giving us depth? Like, but honestly, I don't think Drake May is some like crazy hammer compared to Jalen Hurts that I can't get rid of.
So let's look at his team if he were to make this trade. He would have Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts. He would start Walker and Cook. Then Neighbors, London. At tight end, he would start... really bad tight end room. He has to figure that out. But he would start a tight end, and then he would have 3 flex spots remaining, right? And those 3 flex spots would be a combination of Olave, Rice, Scattaboo, Lad McConkey's on the bench.
Montgomery.
I don't hate this trade. I think you need to really look at tight end, though, dude.
And we have a bunch of depth now to work with that we can, it's a lot easier. It'll be easy to move Lad for a tight end, I think.
Yeah. But overall, I'm fine with this trade.
Yeah, I like it.
He says, I don't love Hurts. I know it's a value win. But if I accept I would flip Hurts. And you can do that. But from a value perspective, you are winning. Yeah, you're right. Okay, Chad Whitney here is next. Sending away the 103 for Breece Hall and the 112. I view the 112 as I would a second rounder, which means I don't really value it much. And I think this is probably an overpay for Breece Hall.
You think that, so you're taking the...
I want the 103.
The Breece Hall side. Oh, you want the 103? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like if you remove that one there and just make it the 201 or a 27 random second, that's basically how I would view it. So it's probably not going to become an impact player. I mean, it's Denzel Boston. We talked about Jonah Coleman. Maybe Jonah Coleman hits, right? Who knows?
For the record, I don't think it's awful. Like, I think you're turning your best case scenario, it's Carnell Tate at the 103, right? But if not, you're turning like Jordan Tyson or Mekhi Lemon or Fernando Mendoza into Breece and one of Stowers, Boston, Coleman. I don't think it's awful.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I wouldn't say awful either.
But like I have Breece like 10 spots behind the rookies, at least like the Tyson and Lemon. So
this would need to be I'm getting back James Cook, So I'm gonna pass on this one pretty comfortably personally. None or Less is sending a big old trade, and they would send Brown, McLaurin, Godwin, and Downs to get back Hubbard, Rodriguez, Adunze in the second. Let's really think about this player by player. Adunze and Chase Brown. I prefer Adunze, but it is very close. Like, let's call that, if you are a contender, you might prefer Chase Brown, right? Can we call that relatively a wash?
Sure.
Or
Yeah.
you just prefer
sure.
I prefer a Dunze, but I'm just saying.
I prefer Chase Brown, but it's very close.
Okay, well, there you go. That's perfect.
Yeah.
So then we look at this. I would say the second and Terry McLaurin are pretty much equivalent in value. I prefer Hubbard to Godwin pretty comfortably. And then it comes down to like Downs versus Rodriguez.
You prefer Hubbard to Godwin, though?
I do.
Yeah, me too. So, and I prefer Downs to Chris Rodriguez, but
It evens out.
it's not that far.
Yeah.
I think that.
It's a pretty even deal, honestly.
Which side was Rome on?
The right side.
Ah, God. I think. Oh my God.
I don't think there's a scenario in which you get a first for Terry, Godwin, or Downs. So getting a second is not terrible.
Not in this class. I feel like people are holding on to those picks, but you never know. Like, I think if Terry's balling out, obviously they didn't really add any target competition. If Terry's balling out,
could you? Yeah, I mean, look,
I think you
this
can
feels fairly
maybe get a
even to
first.
me.
It does. It feels right down the middle. That's what I was gonna say. I think that. Like, here's the thing: you have Chase Brown and Romadunze, pretty close, right? I think Terry and Chuba have like similar upside for this coming year, and not much guaranteed value beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
So then I look at Rodriguez in a second versus Godwin and Downs. Ugh, it's like I don't want to send a second for Godwin right now. If that's you know what, the second might do it for me. If that's supposed to be late, I'll take the Chase Brown side. If that's going to be early, I'm fine having the Rome side.
So I think we would agree, like, from a value perspective, it's quite close. I'm fine to accept the trade on either side. I think it's pretty even. The one thing I was going to say is you could view this as a way to sell high on Mike Evans, remove Josh Downs, and then try and get like a 28 or a 27 first. 27 is going to be harder. Just grab the 28 one. Again, that's how you would win the trade, but right now it is relatively even. So fair value all around. Marshawn is here with a trade. He would be sending away Breece, Braylon, Mitchell Likely for a first and the 102. There's got to be a missing piece here. Got to be something missing. This is a. I would say a fair deal is you removing the 27 first entirely. And even then, sorry, like the word fair is not really accurate there, but
that's the trade. Yeah, obviously I'm taking it.
Yeah, this is an easy smash, except please DM me if there was part of the trade that's missing, because sometimes the site can glitch, but it doesn't happen too often. So yeah, very easily I would take that side. Okay, you guys can still submit your trade questions throughout the night. We are going to get to some team reviews, but we got to do this giveaway. Again, to enter the giveaway, all you had to do was like the stream and type Hermes into the chat. Hermes, I don't know. Okay, I don't really know how to say it.
This is your worst nightmare is naming this league.
Honestly, I'm like, oh damn, because I'm thinking of like the brand, but not the Greek god. Okay, let's go ahead and let's spin the wheel. 55 of you. Good luck to you all. I wish you the best of luck. Our winner for today is Dan Bradley 3094. Shout out to Dan Bradley 3094. All you have to do to claim your free Team Playbook voucher is DM me on Discord. I need a screenshot of your YouTube account, and then I need your Flock Fantasy username. If you don't have an account yet, create one for free, but make sure you use the code LAND at signup so I can find you on the back end. Okay. That is going to be the conclusion of like the trade. Well, no, we'll still do trades, but that's the conclusion of the draft portion. We're gonna let Artemis kind of carry it out here from here on out. As Sirach goes at the 12-1. I'm gonna jump into some playbooks now. Sammy, feel free to stay on as long or as short as you like, obviously.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I'm checking on the back end because we do have a pro pass, I believe. No, we don't have a pro pass, but we've got Porp here.
Porp.
Who had a donation. Let me just double check on the back end. Okay. I will go to Porp first because they gave an extra little donation there, which
Shout
at
out to
minimum
them.
would have given them a priority pass if they had selected it. So I'll go ahead and hook them up there with the priority pass. Porp, let me know if you're in the chat right now. Also, guys, if you want to get a team review tonight, the best bang for your buck is going to be by clicking on that link and becoming a promo code LAND annual mother flock. Remember, you get into the league, get the review, game plan for your rookie draft, all the premium tools, the trade question vouchers, okay? You can check that out in the pinned comment. But also, you can purchase one a la carte. Just so you guys know, by default, you get a live team playbook with your annual membership. You can upgrade that to a priority pass or a pro pass. And if you are going to buy one a la carte, if you remember a different promo code, those are the 3 options for you. The priority pass skips a queue. The pro pass doubles your playbooks. All right, Porp. The only thing is, this says it is not updated yet. I wonder if we... is Porp in the chat?
Yeah,
The reason I say this is because...
We'd like to see the picks, because we also don't have a message. Oh, wait, it says hard rebuild, but it doesn't say...
So I don't think I'm going to be able to give you a good review when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 first-round picks in 2026.
And we don't know where they are.
And we don't know where they are. Now, Porp, the reason that this is happening is because you haven't updated your Sleeper League ID on the My Teams page, my friend. So I'm going to walk you through exactly how you're going to do that. Okay, so you're going to go to My Teams. What you can do now, it's easier than ever. You can delink any old leagues that you have, then just enter your Sleeper League ID here, and it will recognize your teams. And then you should be able to resubmit, and it should have all the newest information. Sleeper has old previous league IDs every new year. When you renew the league, it gives you a new league ID. So that is most likely what's happening. The other thing that could be happening, which I doubt at this point of the offseason is happening, is your league hasn't set the draft order. I doubt that's the case, but I'm going to give you a free team review voucher. Please come back and submit for me, my friend. I can't wait to have a look at that team. It looks like a really fun one with a lot of first-round picks, but I'm doing this because I want to give you the best review possible, and I wouldn't be doing that if I, if I just guessed where those picks were.
There's no point. It's not going to be valuable.
Exactly. Okay, we're going to start with Greg here, only because Donnie asked to be pushed back. And Duval boys, I'll do at the end here because he's not on the stream with us. So let's go to unless he is, let me know if it's in the chat, my friend. Let's go to Greg. All right, good old Greg. We're gonna go.
Greggy.
Now this is a 10-team league. It is a Superflex start 10, which is our middle ground, the most common lineup we see. So
10-teamer.
Yes, 10-teamer. He says, looking to try to get Jeremiah Smith 101 next year to get contender status in 27-28. Bare bones team, but lots of capital and some top-tier guys at each position. So it's funny, you are actually ranked first, but it sounds like that's probably primarily draft capital. Let's have a look at the squad here. Yes, it is primarily because of the draft capital, but you've got some decent pieces, though.
Hammers.
Next year, he's got 2 firsts in 2027. But go ahead and why don't you go ahead and read out the team for us here, Sammy?
Yeah, so in our Superflex start 10 here, it's going to be Drake May and Jordan Love at quarterback. We're starting Morgan Hampton and Blake Corum at running back. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jaden Higgins. At wide receiver, Colson Loveland is our tight end. And then we need 3 more flexes. It's probably going to be Kyle Pitts or Rhonda Gadsden are probably in there. And then maybe you throw Trey Harris or Gunnar Helm even in that last flex spot. And then we have the 102, the 103, the 107, 8, 9, 10. 2/3. We have our own first and 2 more firsts next year. So this is, full rebuild with some real hammers at running back and wide receiver here.
Your untouchables, Drake May. Closest thing next would be like a Amon-Ra, Loveland. I think in a small league with Loveland, he's going to give you a good advantage there.
He also said that he wants to contend for Jeremiah Smith, and so it's not against the realm of possibility to move off of Amon-Ra here. I don't think
that's fair because right now your team is we'll look at other contenders for the 101, but maybe your team is going to be a little too good for the 101, to be honest, man.
Yeah.
As weird as that sounds. Jaden Higgins, definitely a hold for me. I would also add Blake Corum into there, as I think he's going to improve his role. You know, Gunnar Helm, it's weird to like hold Gunnar Helm with all those tight ends, but I think he's worth holding. And
I agree.
That last spot, I would say probably Dante Thornton. Only reason I say that is because he was always a project, and the Raiders did nothing at receiver this entire offseason. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this entire offseason, they did nothing.
Nothing.
You can drop Kenny McIntosh. Had no problem with that. You can drop Devontae Walker. At this point, you can drop him. I would also say, like, you know, Keandre Lambert-Smith as well. You could drop Jalen Polk if you wanted to. At the waiver wire, ooh, man. Chig Okonkwo has got to be rostered, my friend.
Has to be. AJ Barner, I would say, as well.
Wow,
Dalton
why is
Schultz,
no one valuing tight ends at all in this league?
Nobody cares about them.
Interesting. Maybe we could sell Kyle Pitts and make some of these moves. Okay. For a team like this, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of picks here. So I would say probably we're 1 year out. So I will call you a 1 year punt for sure. You're definitely not like, you know, if you wanted to with the assets that you have, there could be a contend window next year. Overall team grade, it's going to heavily be influenced by your draft capital, which is an A+, but your overall team grade, it's hard because when you're so invested in draft capital, you still need to hit on the rookie picks. But I think you're in a good spot. I kind of lean like a B flat here.
That's what I was thinking. I think it's a good spot, but also having the 107, 8, 9, 10 in this class is not
last year's
exciting,
class, that would have been awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, let's jump to the war room. A lot of picks here. I consolidated some of them so we can, you know, just look at all of our options. At the 102, I would be going Carnell Tate in this class.
Well.
And you could definitely use a Tate. At the 103, I currently have Jordan Tyson ranked there. I don't mind maybe trading down from the 103.
Mm-hmm.
So we can explore that idea. If you went to the 104 and got a plus, the 105 and got a plus, you could afford to even go all the way down to the 106, which we will explore. At the 107, it is this big kind of tier.
Well, funnily enough, Zach, I don't know. I think you have it ranked the same way that I do. Is it not an exact tier of 4 players from the 107 to the 110?
Exactly. Yeah.
Kenyon Sadiq.
So you're going to grab all of them really, if you stick and pick, right?
Yeah. Sadiq, Casey, Cooper, Tyson. And it's not a tight end premium,
Simpson, right?
But yeah. So Sadiq, Casey, Cooper, Simpson.
And I think that makes me actually not want to draft Mendoza. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, really, you go best player available at every pick because you're not contending. You can move off pieces. I will say Simpson is the perfect fit for your team. Like,
100%,
last year, I
100%.
kept saying Jackson Dart. If you are a 1 year punt or rebuilder, Jackson Dart's perfect. Simpson is even more perfect because he's probably not going to score points the entire year on your team, right? Go best player available with those late third and fourth. It really is kind of a guessing game at this point. I am not trading the 102 with your build. I'm just picking. Doesn't make sense to go competitive. Let's look at the team that has the 104 to start. So you don't really have many medium assets. You could look at this as an opportunity to move off of T-Mac or Amon-Ra. And this is a little bit, I'll go to the chalkboard for that. I don't love a trade here, honestly. You're not going to get a first to move back either. So maybe we look at the 105.
Yeah, I think 105, 106.
Would you do 105 and Travis Hunter?
Yeah, I'd take the swing because Zach, I've been in a bunch of rookie drafts so far. I've seen Mendoza does not fall to 5 very often.
Yeah.
It's very, very often that he goes 3, 4, if not 2.
Sure.
And so I think that you are still getting one of those wide receivers. And I view Tyson and Lemon pretty equally. So adding a free Travis Hunter in my eyes is a very good idea.
I like it. If you were to move back to the 106, unfortunately, I don't really see a deal that makes sense here. I'm not going to do that move for a 206 in this class. So,
yeah.
I mean, what?
A second.
Can you get Tyler Shuck? I don't think you could, but I would do that.
Could I get like... I'm wondering, like, I wouldn't mind adding a second next year somehow in this.
Sure.
Like, I would do
work.
it. Honestly, like, the 106, if it's Jadarian Price, he kind of, like, is the last of these guys that I'd want on this build specifically.
Yeah.
Just because of the running back and the full, the full workload there. But I don't hate a future second, or, like, a future second in Jack Besh.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the worst thing in the world because I think it is a tier from the 103 to the 106.
I'm fine with those ideas as well. That is a pretty in-depth game plan, though, for your rookie draft, man, between the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to go ahead and export this for you to the Discord. Anytime you guys get a team review here at Dynasty Land, you also get a game plan for your rookie draft. And in the Discord, under the land community, you will see a war room tab. So every time I'm alive, right, I review your team, you get an export of your game plan for the war room. So you can have a game plan going into the draft. You're not going in blind, all that good stuff. But let's jump to the chalkboard, because if the plan is to be really bad this year, you could shop Amon-Ra St. Brown. He is getting to that point, not that you have to move him, but number one, it's going to add a lot of points to your team if you have him. Number two,
look,
he's going to reach the...
You're trying to contend next year, right? Like, you're thinking 2027. He'll be 27 at that point, so you can hold on to him. But if the goal is Jeremiah Smith, like, if that's how you're planning this out, like, you're not going to compete this year.
Yeah,
so, in my opinion, like, I don't know why I'm touching Amon-Ra on this roster, genuinely, because he could... If he has a down season, right?
Well,
if he
because
doesn't
he's
have
wanting
his
Jeremiah
normal,
Love. Or Jeremiah Smith. He's not getting Jeremiah Smith with Amon-Ra on the roster, I don't think.
No, I completely agree. And if you truly are gunning for Jeremiah Smith, Amon-Ra St. Brown, if he has a down year as well, like if he's not his normal elite self, he's going to be 27 next offseason. He's not a 1-2 turn pick in startups. No chance. So I think that you're getting max value for Amon-Ra right now, and there's no reason to hold him with this team build.
I think that's fair. So we'll find an owner. What I would like to do is also this idea of using Kyle Pitts to get a 2027 first with like the 110. What do you think about that? No tight end premium. We want to find a team that's tight end needy. Basically,
and I think that's attractive for many people.
Right? Yeah. So who could be that team?
Reasonable.
Let's see. That guy's Warren. The Isaiah Likely team, they have their first. That could work well for you. You're getting points off your roster, right? Obviously, you want to give it to a team that's bad. We'll take the first in 27, but ideally you give it to a team like this team is actually good. Like this guy, like Team 8, The Process, right? His first would be great to have. He has Trey McBride, unfortunately. But point is, if you can get a first from a medium team, a bad team, that's ideal. Either way, I think it would make sense for you to cash in there in a non-tight end premium format as well. Non-tight end premium, I would argue the 110 is probably less valuable anyway. Okay, who is the missing piece for an Amon-Ra? Let's see who's missing Amon-Ra.
So it has to involve a 27 first. Without a doubt.
Or,
I would need...
Yeah, I was going to say, or like multiple really good young players, but you're right. Like, would you do Roma Dunze, Brian Thomas, and a first? I mean, I think we would. But is that asking too much, though? Roma Dunze plus Brian Thomas plus a first?
Yeah, it might be pushing it. Well, Amon-Ra's worth what? 3 firsts, probably?
Yeah.
2.5?
Yeah.
2.5. Roma Dunze. Roma Dunze.
Might be pushing it too much there, but does this guy need tight end? He needs tight end. Let's throw him Pitts or Gadsden. Maybe Gadsden. Kyle Pitts, maybe? Which one?
I think that Amon-Ra Pitts makes a lot more sense there. I think that he would consider that.
Yeah.
People don't. I don't know what it is. Like, it's really hard to send these super elite assets to people because nobody ever wants to pay what they're worth.
Yes. And then you don't really want to sell them because you're not getting the value back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's keep looking. I don't mind an Egbuka deal. If we got like, honestly, I'd probably do a Mecha Egbuka plus a first, right? 27 probably.
Yeah. I'd like maybe. Can we get a tiny bit more? Can we get a second as well?
Do you
can we
like
try
the
second as well?
204?
I would.
What about
I mean,
oof.
Can I get a second next? Do they have a second next year? Yeah, give me the 27 second as well.
Okay, sure.
And I'll settle for just a Egbuka in the first if they won't do that.
Okay. T-Mac in a first is a no-brainer. Tet McMillan plus a 27 first. That's a no-brainer in my mind. Close. Very close. Let's see. There's not a huge amount of players you do this for. Do you think Marvin Harrison plus a 27 first is possible? Probably, right?
I don't think it's enough.
Yeah. So
I need more than that.
Can we add the 105 here and send back? They have McBride, unfortunately.
Can we send back the 110?
Ooh, good idea. Good idea. I like that. Okay, let's keep looking. That might be our range there. I don't know if we'll have many more suitors. Let's have a look, though. Luther Burden would love to trade with this team. This team is not good enough. Luther Burden and a 27 first. Luther Burden plus a 27 first. I think, like, that's kind of on the low end range, though.
Yeah, like I think it's similar. Yeah, I think it's closer, but I would also still want to try and get that second, and maybe I settle for not getting it if they won't do it. But
227
I'd
first,
like to try.
and then you send back. He's got Brock Bowers, but I mean, in this,
Does he have
in this
two?
deal, you would try to send back Kyle Pitts.
Does he have 2 firsts?
I'm assuming. Sorry, that could be 2028 as well.
Oh, okay.
Just 2 firsts on his team. That team, if they're smart, is not going all in though. Luther Burden. I don't think Burden in a first is enough, honestly, even though I love Luther.
No, me neither.
So that might not work because I don't want to add Pierce or Taylor, HN, Metcalf, Wandale. So it might be hard to meet the values there. But, you know, you mentioned the 110. I'd add the 107 here. No, I wouldn't. But I would add the 110 to do this.
Yeah, do the 110 and get 2 firsts if they don't want to do Kyle Pitts.
Yeah. Okay, those are some ideas there. The only other idea I would say is selling Jordan Love. And that would just be for, like, any future first. Well, let's say a mid future first. Don't want to undersell him. Because, again, if you're trying to really get Jeremiah Love, you're going to have to get some of those points off your roster.
Exactly.
But that's a good team, man. I like the game plan. I like...
And I wouldn't be... There's nobody else here I need to fire sell, I don't think. It's really just a Amon-Ra and wait, honestly.
Exactly. And you don't even need to sell Monra. That's just if you want to.
Yeah, because if you hit on these rookies this class, and then next year... But even then, I don't know if you're like you're not getting Jadarian Price this year, most likely. So who's your RB2? You got to maneuver that.
Yeah. Brother, I appreciate you so much letting us look at the team. You will get your team playbook here within the next 3 to 4 business days. Just stay tuned to the back end of the site, and you'll get that here very soon. Nothing but love, man. Appreciate you big time for supporting the show. We did have a trade question come through from Chigo Crazy. He's sending away Caleb Williams to get back Goff, the 103, 206, 208, and a third. And I don't agree with the site here. The site says you lose. I think you win. Sammy and I might be on different pages here. Jared Goff in the 103. So Jared Goff and Jordan Tyson or Caleb Williams in a start 11. If I'm playing in a 3-year window, I don't know why I wouldn't take the love side. What I would like to do is get rid of all these seconds if I could. I don't want the second. I don't want the third. I want another first. Yeah, so like...
Now that I would do.
28 first. I'll send a second in 27 or 28, whatever. I would counter with that, but I also don't think that this is crazy in a start 11. I just don't think those seconds or thirds are really going to matter there.
This I would, yeah, I would not, I wouldn't even consider the first one.
You wouldn't consider this at all?
No, if I'm getting another first, sure. But,
okay.
I mean, like, I'm getting Jordan Tyson or Mekhi Lemon and Jared Goff for, yeah, I'm too high on Caleb Williams for this.
Sure. Okay. Well, that's maybe a good counter for you to try then.
If I'm getting another, getting another first, then all of a sudden that's a completely different story for sure.
We'll say, what are the odds that Jared Goff outscores Caleb Williams this year? I don't think it's a crazy question. I know he's 31, but
yeah, I think that's. I would say that I think that's super unlikely. Can I see what has? Let me look at Goff's totals over the last few years.
Jared Goff over the past few years has scored 17, 19, and 17.5 points per game.
So Goff's 19 2 years ago. Yeah, where he threw for 4,600 yards, 37 touchdowns. That basically matches what Caleb did this past year.
He had the same
in the first year in the Ben Johnson offense, one of them's ascending. One of them we know he's his peak.
I don't think Caleb had the same touchdown rate though. But look, I'm fine with this counter. If you can get that
me
done.
Too.
And a start 11 as well.
Would you take the original if you could get it? Or if he won't do the extra first?
I just don't care about the seconds and thirds. Like I would need to move. I need to remove them entirely for something that actually matters. But
yeah,
I don't think it's as far off as you might view. Okay, let's go to Duval Boys. Now this is actually we'll go. Well, it's Kev next. Excuse me. What's up, Kev? Appreciate you being a supporter, man. Multi-year supporter here. Appreciate the love and the support. Your team is ranked first in this league, and it's a one quarterback start 9. So there's a middle ground there type of lineup where you probably have 3 flexes or starting 3 receivers. Either way, it's quite close. Okay. He says, hey, Zach, it's Kevin from all the land leagues. I know you, brother. I knew your name as soon as I saw it. He says, this is one of my home leagues. I'm thinking of drafting Price at 102 over Tate because this league values running backs over wide receivers. Do you think I should take Price there or take Tate and risk getting Price at the 105, 107? Planning on Coleman later. My initial reaction is no, I as much as I like Price, I'm not taking him over a top 5 drafted receiver, even if his name is Carnell Tate, you know. I think that would be a reach. I'd rather trade back if that's possible.
He said by the way, Kevin's in the chat. He said he just made a trade.
Oh.
So we have an update to the league.
Okay, cool.
So he traded AJ Brown and Romeo Doubs for the 104 and the 204.
AJ Brown and Romeo Doubs for the 104 and the 204.
I love it.
Okay, well we'll account for that then when we.
Is it gonna? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna update because it takes like a snapshot of when the team was submitted.
When you submit it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So now he has 10. Yeah, I mean, I'll read through the team. If
no first and 27, by the way, I just recognized that. But sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
So it's a start 9. It's a 1 quarterback start. You said it's a 1 quarterback, eh?
Yes, 1 quarterback start 9.
Wow. Okay, so we have Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Patrick Mahomes. But it's a 1 quarterback. So Josh Allen, we're starting Devon Achane and Bashal Tutin, Jamar Chase and Luther Burden, Brock Bowers, and then we need 3 flexes. We no longer have AJ Brown or Romeo Doubs, so it's going to be Jeremiah Love basically. Carnell Tate at the 102, and RJ Harvey or David Montgomery.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we have 101, 102, 104, 105, 107, 201, 204.
Yeah, I mean,
we're loaded. We're loaded on the draft cap. It's a very good team.
Trading AJ without your first, it's good value. It's just
I don't hate it because I
You
think
know?
that we can maneuver this in a way to like really contend here.
Yeah.
And like I don't think we should be making all these picks. Is what I would
No,
say.
I think you make maybe 2 picks.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
instantly, you know what I'm going to say. Well, it's Kev, but this is absolutely a Windows open lineup. Pathway, excuse me. Without your first and 27, you box yourself in where you really should compete this year. I like your quarterback room. It just sucks that it's one quarterback because it really doesn't matter at the end of the day how good
Yeah.
the backups
But
are.
surely these guys are like Burrow or Mahomes, one of them's tradable.
You'd hope if there's a
Surely.
team out there that needs quarterback right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Overall team grade as of today. It's a good team, honestly. I think this is probably like B plus for me. Even though he doesn't have his first, I think it's still a quite good team all around. Like a lot of hammers in a one quarterback. I mean, it's a big lineup. Start 9's a big lineup. Is B plus too aggressive, you think, or no?
No. No. I think it's in a really good spot. I would like to have my. He said nobody's gonna trade for his backups.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
so that's unfortunate.
Luther Burden is definitely a hold at this point. Even if you're contending, I personally on my teams, I want to hold Luther Burden.
Yeah.
I would say for depth purposes, David Montgomery is someone that you should probably hold as a RB desperation flex on the team. At this point, after this weird stuff with AJ Brown, Romeo Dobbs, I would like to just hold and kind of see.
Romeo Dobbs was in the trade that he made.
Oh, Dobbs was in the trade, which
Brown
you got
and
good
Dobbs
value,
for
honestly.
104, 204. Yeah.
Keaton Mitchell, a lot of these RB deep running backs on your team, like Keaton Mitchell, Kenneth Gainwell, like these are guys that I'm holding because if injuries occur, they could definitely step up. Players that you can drop. Look, there aren't really any easy drops on this team, to be honest with you, dude. But you're gonna have to. I mean, it looks like you're gonna have to drop a lot of them. Who are you dropping here, man? I guess you have to drop Stephon Diggs, don't you think? I mean, he's about to make so many picks, or add players via trade. Either way, you probably should do a 2-for-1 here. If you had to.
How big is this? How big is this roster? Because this lineup is not that like he doesn't have a ton of players.
Unless he has just a bunch of space on his
He might
bench
have a bunch
right
of
now.
space on the bench. I guess it's possible.
He has 11 spots open. Okay, then we're not going to drop anyone perfectly. I was like, please don't make me say to drop one of these names. On the waiver wire, no. Naked. Okay, let's go to the war room here. I think this is where the fun happens for you, my friend. Now, we really need help at receiver. Again, we already know what was the move that we made. We sent AJ Brown,
And Romeo Dobbs
right, for
the 104 and the 204.
Okay, that's great value, honestly. It's just AJ would have helped you more this year, clearly, but that is a pretty good value trade. So I'll keep that in mind. Obviously, at the 101, you are taking Jonah Coleman. We talked about him today, right? How good of a player that he is. No, you're going Jeremiah Love. I think you go Tate. Not only do I think you go Tate because I think he's the best player, but your wide receiver 3 is Stephon Diggs now, from what I understand.
Yeah. So adding Carnell Tate is big for this.
In fact, I'm not even upset if you go Tate and then Tyson falls to you. I think that's probably best case scenario there. The 107 is this huge tier. I mean, we talked about it earlier. I don't think any player at the 107, and like Ty Simpson isn't even in this, right? I don't think any player at the 107 is actually helping you. And one of these guys will be gone by then because it's a one quarterback format. Hopefully at the 2.
We also have the 104, right, Zach?
You're right. We did add the 104. The 104, let's just call it the 105 as well. This is where you can go Tyson, Mekhi Lemon, and or Jadarian Price. And you actually kind of answered that question for yourself already then, now that I'm realizing this, right? Because what you're going to do is you're going to take Love, Tate. I'd be shocked if Price goes at the 103. But I'm guessing you're going to go Love, Tate, and then you could get Price and Lemon with those next two picks.
Or Tyson Price, or maybe, I mean, if this league really overvalues running backs, there's a world in which you get Tyson Lemon.
Yeah.
Either way.
Which then post-draft, you could still trade those guys for... But a running back room of Achane, Love, Toot, and Harvey is good enough to compete with.
100%.
I don't really want to trade the 101.
And Montgomery.
So we're not trading the 101. The 102... If you trade the 102, I mean, let's think about it. Today, Carnell Tate goes at the 402. So he's right around the... Do you want George Pickens or Carnell Tate? I think that's really the question there.
I'm going Pickens there, but it's...
like if you're
it's not
contending,
miles off.
Right? At the 105/4 range, you know, you could... I think if you're going to go these ranges, you need probably players. So, like, I'm thinking like Nico. I'm thinking Olave. I'm thinking Rice. That's the kind of range I'm in. At the 107, a DJ Moore is in play here. A Jalen Waddle's in play. At the 201, I don't even think like Devontae Adams is possible. That would be a great outcome for you, though. Same with like a Mike Evans. But that's probably the game plan I would have for you there. I'll say this. I'm going to post this to Discord, but just take note of what I'm about to say. Okay, so this is now available in Discord for you. If you didn't hear it earlier, well, it's Kev. Under the land community Discord, where the war room is, you'll see that there. Okay, so, but a mental note. What I would like to do is I'm going to add Love. I'm going to add Tate.
Shout out to him.
Then, ideally, I would like to add a Olave Rice or something. Like, just, I want to maybe go half and half here, as I need to contend right now. Maybe that means three of the rookies in the top 5, and then the 107 is traded for a DJ Moore or a Waddle. And, I mean, look, if you're able to trade the 107 and the 201 for like a DJ Moore, Devontae Adams, then go rookie crazy here and hit on and swing on the upside. But keep in mind that you ideally want to win this year, obviously without your picks in 2027. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%.
So we talked about Joe Burrow here, and seeing if we could move him for something worthwhile.
Yeah, he said in the chat that nobody wants to trade for his backups, but okay. I mean,
what about you? Wouldn't really trade
what have
Josh
we
Allen
asked
as a
for?
contender then?
Well, you know, if nobody's gonna trade for Joe Burrow, like I would rather have Josh Allen than have Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Patrick Mahomes.
Let me ask you this, Kev. What is Josh Allen worth?
In this league?
This league.
Yeah. I think that's a good question.
So every league's going to be different with one quarterback. It's a very fluid situation. In Dynasty, consensus on Flock, one quarterback, he is around the value of a Achane, Hampton. Like, that's a no-brainer to me. I don't think that's really possible, though.
He said he thinks possibly a mid-2026 pick or an Olave type of player.
Okay, so Amarian Hampton is not on the table then, is what he's saying.
Olave owner has Jordan Love, he thinks, at quarterback. I mean, if you can get like an Olave range wide receiver, like what we were talking about with the 105, I would absolutely do that for Josh Allen in a one quarterback.
And then you can probably add more rookies than you were expecting and use a late firsts for vets anyway. Would you do a Josh Allen like Ken Walker deal?
I would do that.
Just thinking out loud here. The Ken Walker guy has Justin Herbert, so that would be an upgrade. He's got a great running back room already. You already made a trade with him, but I mean, let's go get DJ Moore as well. I don't know if like you could make this a 2-for-1. If you think Josh Allen is actually way more valuable than Ken Walker in your league, and I'm underselling it, then let's add back DJ Moore and let's send that 201 to even it out. If they're equivalent value, then great, right? So, does that make sense?
Yeah, completely. I think that it's hard with these quarterbacks in one quarterback leagues, especially you and I. We don't play in them.
Yeah,
it's difficult to gauge values. But I think that in this one specifically, if nobody's going to trade for your backups in Joe Burrow, like I don't know why a team with Bo Nix wouldn't want to upgrade to Joe Burrow in a one quarterback. But if these teams don't want those players, then I'm happy to keep Joe Burrow and Mahomes, sell the quarterback one that the people do want.
What about Jonathan Taylor? I know we both don't love Jonathan Taylor, but as a contender.
Yeah, like I would rather get Ken Walker or James Cook, but I'd do it.
Yeah. Those are some great options for you. And you're gonna have limited partners with a deal like this. Like you're not really gonna get you're not gonna send him for a Kyron. And very few, you're not gonna. There's no one on this team, so. Those are probably your main options if you can't. Yeah, I'm with Sammy in the sense of like, okay, I can't sell Burrow and Mahomes because people somehow undervalue them. Then let me start those two guys and go get another player that can help me contend. So let's think about this all logically. Just gonna paint a picture for you. And Kev, this is the end of the review, so let me know if you have any questions. But how I view your team if things go best case scenario. Best case scenario. Let's say you move Josh Allen for Ken Walker. Okay. Then in the rookie draft, we add Love. We add Tate. We send a pick for Olave, which we've talked about. You get a Mike Evans with the 201 or whatever, maybe a DJ Moore. All of a sudden, you've got a roster of Burrow, Mahomes, which is whoever you want to start there. Let's say Burrow to start. Then Achane, Love, Chase, and Tate, Chase, and Olave. We said that we might add Brock Bowers. Then you've got Luther Burden, who's more of a flex than a wide receiver too. He might even be on your bench with all the players that you've added. Bashul Tutin becomes a piece that you're less reliant on. When you're making these moves, you're allowing the rookies to infuse your roster with youth, and the veterans, you're squeezing the juice out of them so you can compete right here, right now. So I think that's a really good game plan altogether. But let me know if you got any questions there. If anything did not make sense, I want to make sure that you feel good about the review, Kevin. Honestly, thanks for being a member for so long. I do appreciate it. It's not that it means more when there's like people who are like the multi-year renewals. It just makes me more grateful, I guess, and like feel as if I am definitely giving back to the community, because that's ultimately what I want to do. I want people to see value in their membership. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so. And when Kevin comes back every year, you know that he's enjoying what you're offering. So
exactly.
Shout out to him. This is where I'm gonna call it.
Yes, sir.
My friend.
Thanks for hanging out. I don't think I'm gonna have. Oh yeah, I'll have the Charlie stream this week.
Wednesday, right? Or Thursday morning for you?
Yes. So that will be my last stream of the week. And I guess we'll see you there, right?
Yeah, I'll be there I'll be here for as many of the live rookie drafts as I can do.
100%.
I will be here for them. So yeah, really appreciate you.
Man.
Appreciate chat. Now, I had a great time, chat.
Sammy, you did release a video today.
Yes, my top 50 rookie rankings. I released today. And guys, you will catch the reference from last night's stream.
I wasn't subscribed to my personal account. I apologize. I was only subscribed on Dynasty Land Football. I look like a fraud out here.
No, that's all right. I appreciate that. Every little bit counts. But yeah, top 50 rookie rankings. I slipped in a little a little reference to last night's stream, shooting fish in the ocean. And
let's make it
it's
a
in
slogan.
there. So you
Semantics,
guys gotta,
shooting fish in the ocean. What else? What do I say that makes no sense?
You got to watch the whole video to find it, but it's in there. Yeah, and I'm gonna have another rookie video coming out this week. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be yet, but
Cool.
But yeah, stay tuned.
What are you gonna stream on Saturday night? I know you're gonna be streaming.
Saturday night.
What's the content?
Startup mock. Startup
cool.
mock on Saturday night. That's what they'll be until we get to maybe in I don't know, June, July. Maybe I'll start doing redraft stuff. But
yeah. All right, dude.
Yeah. Yes. Appreciate you, chat. Thanks for hanging out.
We will,
and Dad, Dan.
See you soon.
Until the fish get guns, man. See y'all. Love.
All right. Love. Hey, Parp. I see you there, my dude. Did you hear my reply? Just because it's good that I know who you have. However, if you're not able to like update that sleeper league ID, I'm not going to be able to see who everybody else has, right? So when you do those updates that I mentioned, it's going to just across the board give me a better ability to review your team. We did do the giveaway, Matt. Yes, sir. All right, let's go Duval Boys. So Duval Boys is someone who is on Flea Flicker. And Flea Flicker is not currently syncable on the site, but I mentioned, hey, you can submit screenshots and then we will be able to have a look at the squad. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely, my friend. I see your review. I can absolutely get to it. No doubt about it. I got you. Just, oh, you got the Pro Pass, so I am going to bump you up. I apologize. I didn't realize that was a Pro Pass. So you are already a member, but you did come out here and purchase the Pro Pass. So good looks. I apologize. Pro Pass gives you all the perks of the Priority Pass. The Priority Pass lets you jump the queue. The Pro Pass also doubles your playbooks. So I saw that your review came in, but I didn't realize that it was a Pro Pass, my friend. So I apologize, but I'll definitely go ahead and get to yours now. We'll go ahead and jump the queue here for you. And it'll be good to have you in the chat with me. Give me 1 second as I add you to our database here on the back end of our Pro Pass people. All right. All right, man, let's jump straight in here to Air 414, and then we'll get to our other reviews as well. Air 414. Interesting format. It's an 8-team league. It's a start 12 Superflex, but it's going to look a little something like this. So it's not actually 5 flexes. It looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, 4 flexes, but you have to start 2 tight ends. My goodness gracious, what a unique format. Team name is Obijan Kenobi, which is funny. You're actually ranked first on the site. And this is crazy. You're ranked second at quarterback, first at running back, first at receiver, first at tight end, and first at picks. I have a feeling about what this team is going to look like. But first off, I am going to go ahead, because you bought the Pro Pass, my friend, I'm going to go ahead and give you that free team review voucher now. When you buy the Pro Pass, gang, it does double your playbooks. It's a very small upgrade. Now, I will have to say, just so we're on the same page, Air 414, a little disclaimer, you can't turn that Pro Pass into another Pro Pass, right? You know, that voucher that you get from the Pro Pass, you can't then turn that into another Pro Pass, just because we have to avoid that endless loop, but you can upgrade to a Priority Pass. Okay. He says, hey, bro, last year you helped me out a lot. You gave me my team the Thanos tier, but I could not win again this year. Small league, $1,000 entry. Help, please. Oh, my gosh. Okay, I got to stand up for this. $1,000 league, which means there's an $8,000 pot here, which I'm assuming first gets at least $5,000. So there's at least $5,000 in play here. And dude, just looking at this league before I even jump into your team, I'm assuming you're the favorite. And this is like free money for you. I know you didn't win last year, but dude, you're gonna win. You're gonna win championships with a team like this. If I'm you, my friend, I want this league to go as long as it possibly can. Please, guys, y'all love this? Let's go 10 more years, because it sounds like you're going to win a shit ton of money, my dude. My goodness gracious, what in the world am I looking at? Okay. Okay, we are going to have a look at the squad. What a ridiculous team. Okay. And I'm supposed to sit here and tell you how I'm going to help your team. Okay. So, in a Start 12 Superflex, you're starting Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, or Caleb Williams. Then Bijan and Gibbs. Then Chase and Amon-Ra. Then Trey McBride and Loveland, because you have 2 starting tight ends in your format. After that, you now have to start 4 more players. And those 4 players are between Ashton Genty, Ken Walker, Drake London, Rashee Rice. Oh, and by the way, on your bench, you will have names like Travion Henderson, Bucky Irving, Rome Odunze, Marvin Harrison, Tyler Warren, Jeremiah Love, and everybody else at the 103, 4, 8, 8. Oh, and I don't know. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 future first-round picks that are not yours. Ladies and gentlemen, I have told you this on very, very rare occasions, but every once in a while, you see a roster that comes across your screen and you say, yep, that is a Thanos roster. And that's exactly what we're looking at right here. This is a Thanos, all right? You've got all the stones, okay? All the stones together, and you've already placed all of them. You can manipulate time. You can manipulate the entire world for yourself. Less than 1% of all rosters ever submitted get the Thanos tag. So you should feel very grateful, and clearly this is going to very proud rather. This is an A+ team, and while you don't even have your own first, I'm still going to give your draft capital an A+. Okay, and dude, the fact that there's $1,000 buy-in here, I mean, bro, like, I feel like this is going to print money for you. Hopefully, it's funny because as you guys know, in our team playbooks, we have a section called Untouchables. Right? And that's supposed to identify players that you ideally don't really want to move right now. This is an old graphic from a couple years ago. But how am I supposed to fill that out? I mean, how many names could I possibly put there? Right? Bijan Robinson is a name. Jahmyr Gibbs is a name we could put there. Jamar Chase. In your format, obviously Trey McBride, where you have to start 2 tight ends. But you can extend that list to Genty, the 101, Colston Loveland. I mean, there's a lot of players here. I would definitely hold Colston Loveland and Tyler Warren. I can't think of a reason why you would hold these guys other than maybe we use Tyler Warren to tier up to Brock Bowers. You know what I mean? Maybe that's how we go about it. You can hold... At this point, Amon-Ra St. Brown's a hold because you're trying to go win a championship. We want points on the roster. Let me just say this. There is not a single trade we're making where we are tearing down and getting a bunch of depth. We are always tearing up for hammers. Now, typically I would tell you players to drop, but there are no players that I would want to drop on this roster. And on the waiver wire, there are players that in most leagues I would pick up, but in your league, you know, I don't think it's really going to make a big difference. Okay. At the 101, you're going to draft Jeremiah Love. That would mean that you would now have the RB 1, 2, 3, and 4 in Dynasty football. I don't know how you get any better than that, dude. At the 103, you could draft Jordan Tyson, and he would be a fine addition to your team. At the 104, you could come back. You could draft Jadarian Price. You could draft Mekhi Lemon, whatever that ends up being for you, right? At the 108, we've got a huge range of players here that you could add to your team. We've talked about it a lot on today's stream. It's that Ty Simpson, Sadiq, Concepcion. It's the Cooper range. Transparently, I don't really think that I'm making a pick outside of Jeremiah Love here. Like, yes, I'm adding Jeremiah Love to the roster. I'm not trading the pick away. But then why would I not use the 103 and use to get an S tier asset? Well, why would I not use both of these, all these picks to use to get an S tier asset? Like, what is adding Mekhi Lemon going to do for this roster? your wide receiver 7 on the team, whatever it ends up being. Everyone's saying there's no chance it's a real team, by the way. They're so impressed by the roster you've put together. But I think we are going to go to the chalkboard and we're going to come up with a game plan on exactly how we can use those assets to get an S tier player. But your War Room is already available for you in the Discord under the LAN tab, the War Room tab. But let's go ahead and let's jump in, because really what we want to do with this team is how many elite assets can we get. So I would take Jeremiah Love, and then I would look at the 103, and I would try and sell it for an upgrade. I would look at the 104. I would try and sell it for an upgrade. Just kind of across the board. So, for example, like the first thing that came to mind for me in this tight end premium start 2 tight end league, can I take Tyler Warren and the 104 and get a Brock Bowers? Can I get a Brock Bowers? Because nothing else is going to help me win a championship outside of upgrading the smallest little bit at every single position. The guy who has Brock Bowers has a good team, but would he be open to those assets? Maybe. His team's clearly not as good as yours. Can I take the 103 and Rashee Rice? Rashee Rice, and can I move him for a much better asset? Can I turn that into a Justin Jefferson, for example? I mean, you might be able to even get like a plus back on top of it. What is that plus that you might be able to get? It depends on how your league values these top end assets. If it's not Justin Jefferson, is it Malik Neighbors, right? Is that the player that you're adding to your squad? If it's not Malik Neighbors, is it Puka Nakua? Which is definitely not going to get that. Oh, wow, I got that right. Okay. Puka Nakua. You can't upgrade at running back, dude, because you've already got the best running backs that you possibly could have in any league that has ever existed. Can we take Patrick Mahomes plus the 108, right? And can we move that into a Jaden Daniels? Can we move that into a Josh Allen? Like across the board, how can we get the best players at every single position? I don't know how you, truthfully, I don't know how you get better outside of this. I guess you could also add, of course, like JSN here, right? Like JSN would be a great addition as well. But how do you get better outside of this? You can't. Your team is already too good. I would use the 103 or the 104 in all these deals, by the way. But you can't go from Tyler Warren to anybody else outside of Bowers because you've already got McBride, Loveland, and Warren. So, dude, I'm here. I want to see if you have any questions. If there's anything that I haven't answered, please let me know. Ramiro. Probably saying that wrong. He says, I have not won a single year. That's wild, dude. But you can't be better outside of this. He says, I am negative 5,000 in this league. I have not won in 5 years. Oh my gosh. That is wild, dude. Insane. Dude. Well, you're going to win. I promise you. And here's what's funny is all it's going to take is 1 year for you to be a positive finisher. And yeah, is there no prize for second or third place in this league? That's kind of crazy. No prize for that's kind of wild, man. But dude, best team I have seen by far in the entirety of 2026. So congratulations on building an absolute monster. You've got the pro pass. You can come back at any time. I appreciate you letting me look at the squad, and you should feel very proud of the team that you put together, man. You should feel very, very proud of it. No worries, dude. Appreciate you. Shism says, hey, I resubmitted my league. Hopefully it shows the picks and stuff now. I haven't seen your review come through, my friend. Did you submit with me, with Land? Did you submit with Dynasty Land, with Zach? Let me know. All right, Duval boys. Let me know if you're here, Duval boys. This is a Superflex Start 10. Yeah, Porp, I'm not seeing a submission from you, my dude. Are you sure you submitted with me, with the right person? Can you do me a favor and go to site issues? I'm just going to put submitted team review, but not showing for creator. I am submitting this for Porp, who mentioned that he submitted a team review to Land on stream, but I cannot find it on my stream. That's your username, right? It's Porp. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, but no, I get that, but I don't see any review on my end. Like, it would pop up here. So I didn't get an email either. But we'll sort it out. When you submitted, was it a free voucher? Was it a free voucher that you submitted with, my friend? Oh, you have. So have you not actually submitted yet? If you haven't submitted yet, you have to go resubmit again, if that makes sense. Okay, my bad. I'm going to delete this then so we don't... Yeah, you got to resubmit. Sorry if I didn't explain that. That's okay. Okay, Duval, let me know if you're here, my friend. All right, so Duval's in a Superflex 12-team start 10. He says, what we are doing with this team, I'm taking Tate at the 102. At the 201, I'm going to hope Beck is there. This is a Super Football Junkie competitive league. Superflex start 10, no tight end premium. Now, he is playing on Flea Flicker, so he has submitted his league this way. Now, I got to be honest. I'm trying to read this. Are the picks that are in green the ones that you own? Or do you own all of these? How would you guys read this? Does anybody play on Flea Flicker? Does he own all of these picks? So he has a 102. He's got the 106. Am I reading this right? The 107. The 112, the 202, the 301, the 302, the 304, and the 401. I think I'm reading that right. Y'all let me know if I am not. It's super flex. Okay. Okay, I think I've read that correctly. All right, let's have a look at the squad. First thing I would say, number one, thanks for letting me review the team. Number two, please beg your commissioner to move from Flea Flicker because there are much better platforms nowadays. So, we have Drake May, Trevor Lawrence, Swift, Tootin, JCM, Atwell, Pearsall, Adunze. It's not a very good roster presently constructed. Yeah, not a good roster as it's currently constructed, my friend. You're quite weak across the board. Do you have your picks in 2026? That would be my in 2027. Okay. 2027. It looks like he has his first in 2027. I can see that down here right at the bottom. It's hard to see, but you can see. I don't think I can. Yeah. Anyway, you see that? Y'all see that right there at the bottom? Okay, I'm pointing as if you guys can see my actual screen. But it looks like he has his picks in 27, thank God. Because when I look at this team, I think you're quite a ways off. And I think this is pretty easily a one-year punt. At minimum, you might actually be longer, but you're not a serious contender right now. And I'd probably give your team grade closer to a C+ at this moment. Although at least you have good draft capital. So that's where you're kind of being saved. Drake May is the untouchable on this team. I don't think we could identify another. I would say the other untouchable is your 2027 first. Do not trade that away. Players that I would hold on this team. Players I would hold include Kyle Monongai. I think he's definitely worth holding. At this point, Bashul Tootin, it's worth kind of seeing where that train goes. I like Ricky Pearsall, so we'll add Ricky Pearsall. And then Jalen Coker are all some good holds on the team. Players that you could drop pretty easily. Jake Bobo. I know he's a fun story, but not a fantasy relevant name. I'd also add Josh Palmer to that list. Xavier Scott to that list. There's plenty of guys that you can let go of. Tutu Atwell. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's have a look at your team and let's come up with a game plan for this rookie draft. You got a lot of capital, so that's good. At the 102 in this league, I think Carnell Tate. Cool. I saw your resubmission, Porp. You're good. You're good. I see you. Carnell Tate at the 102. You could desperately use a upgrade at wide receiver for this team. You need upgrades all the way across the board, to be honest. The other option is trading down, and we will look and see if there are some trade down options. It is super flex, so you could trade down all the way to the 106 hypothetically. At the 106, Mendoza would be ideal there, but Jadarian Price, Mekhi Lemon, like your team is, and I say this respectfully, it's not good enough to worry about what player it's actually going to be. You just take whoever's available left over, right, between those three. At the 107, there is a tight end premium in this league. There's no tight end premium. Yeah, for me, the 107 then would be Casey Concepcion. And then from the 112 onwards, this is like Jonah Coleman range, Denzel Boston range. I doubt Stowers is there. Stowers. Just trying to make sure I haven't missed anybody. Yeah, that's probably the big three there. If I had to guess myself. And then beyond that, just go best player available. Okay, so hypothetically, if you were able to get like the 103 plus, let's say someone had a 27 second they were willing to give you, then you could look at tearing down one spot. If you want to tear down all the way to the 105, can you get a 27 first or a 28 first? Can you send back your 112, right? Could you send your 112 and the 102 for the 105 and a future first? Like those are the type of tear downs I would be looking to do. Beyond that, if you can send the 107 for a future first, then I would do that. We're thinking 27 or 28. I would do the same thing for those picks down there. But that would be the main game plan. I'm not going to be too aggressive on trading for veterans because I don't think your team is good enough at this point to do that, right? Now, again, your War Room is available on the Discord already. Under the War Room tab, you will see it's posted there for you already. Good to go, my friend. But let's jump into the chalkboard. And let's talk about some players that we can maybe trade. Again, we're trying to be as poor as we can be this year, so our pick is as valuable as it can be next year. So I think in season, not right now, but in season, DeAndre Swift, you could look at moving. He'll have more value in season, I reckon. Guys that you need to get off your roster. I mean, that's really the main... I guess Kirk Cousins as well. Kirk Cousins, for sure. With Kirk, we're looking really for any second in any year. That's really the return you're looking for with him. I doubt you could get it, but obviously if you can get multiple seconds, that's just not really realistic. But what about, like, if you can't get any second, could you stretch it to like a second plus a third in a future season? With DeAndre Swift, what I would like to do with Swift is get out of this first round this year. So when we look at your War Room again, you had the 112. Can we package the 112 and DeAndre Swift for a random future first? It can be 28. It can be 2027. If that's not possible, you know, can we send the 107 here and ask back in return for a future first and a second? Yeah, and again, just reminding myself all the capital you've got here. 7, 201. I mean, could you even do, instead of that 112, package your 201 plus 202 you've got? Like, that would be a no-brainer if you're able to pull something like that off. 201, 202, yeah. Just invest a little bit less into this class, which isn't the best class at this present moment in time. Outside of that, man, I just don't, like, transparently, no one's trading anything worthwhile for Monongai, JCM, Pearsall, Coker, these other guys on your bench. So those would be the main players I'd look to move right now, as they probably don't fit your team long term. Wow, does Flea Flicker have ads or something? Like, what is that at the bottom of the screen? I didn't know Flea Flicker did ads. Such a average site, and they do ads. I mean, that's kind of surprising. But yeah, man, I hope that makes sense. Feel free to message me if anything didn't make sense. But I'm gonna just put a hoodie on real fast. So, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you tuning in. But you will get your playbook completely customized to everything that we talked about in today's review within the next 3 to 4 business days. Just make sure you're tuned in to the review section on the Flock Fantasy website. I am going a little bit Emperor Palpatine at this point. But, you know, we're cozy here. It's late night. We're cozy. We're looking at people's teams. I did get a super chat coming from Dino. Rice for the 107 and Addison. I'd rather have Rice personally. Yeah. I mean, basically it's like Concepcion and Addison or Rice. Unless it's a really large starting lineup, I would prefer Rice there. What's up, Handle says, you're still live and grinding after a long draft weekend, brother. Thank you. We appreciate the work ethic. Yes, sir. Well, honestly, guys, if you're going to support me and submit some team reviews and become members, of course I'm going to, you know, do everything I can to keep up with y'all. Donnie, let me know if you're in the chat, Donnie. We have gotten to your team review, my friend. Team name is 7th Floor Crew. You are currently ranked 4th in the league. And this is a super flex start 10, our most common format that we see. Awesome. The site has you ranked 5th at quarterback, 5th at running back, 4th at wide receiver, and 9th at tight end. Yep, Porp is in there now. We see you, Porp. He says running back depth and tight end are the biggest needs, in my opinion. Team with the 101 and Zach Bet are pretty inactive, unfortunately, and almost impossible to have trade discussions with. Looking to trade package with the 111 and 203 during the draft. I feel like I'm a playoff team, but need some moves to be a true contender. Okay. Let's have a look. So we've got quite a few draft capital pieces to play around with, which will be fun. We'll have a look at the war room there with you and come with the game plan all together. So we are starting. It's Superflex start 10. We are starting Daniels, Kyler, Chase Brown, Henderson, CD, Garrett Wilson, Brenton Strange. Obviously, we'd like to upgrade tight end, but you've got 2 guys that you could flex between there. Or stream, rather. Sorry. Then you're flexing Tootin, McConkey, Marvin. Not a bad team. Not a bad team. The untouchables on this team, Jaden Daniels and CeeDee Lamb, would be the closest there. Players that I want to hold. Jordan James is a hold for me. I do think he is the RB2 in San Francisco, but obviously time will tell. For a team like you, you've got your first in 2027. I would still say Parker Washington is someone that I would like to hold, even in your scenario. Let's also add to that list Marvin Harrison. I think he could improve his value, so he's worth holding on to. And Mark Andrews. You know, it's hard to stat out the Ravens right now and not give him a good portion of targets at this present moment in time. You could drop so many players, dude. Andy Dalton. Why is he rostered? Russell Wilson. Why are those 2 guys rostered? Plenty of names here that you could get let go of, but those would be the 2 that come to mind instantly. And on the waiver wire, it's completely naked, so there are no waiver wire names we need to focus on. Yeah, I do think right now you are pretty much in that sleeper category for me. Couple moves that you can make could put you in a good position. I probably would lean, B-, I would say. I'd say B-. And overall draft capital grade, I would give you probably an A. That's a good haul that you've got there. So let's jump into the war room. Come up with a game plan for your rookie draft here. You've got a good amount of capital. Unfortunately, only really 1 pick that truly matters. So at the 103, we're just going to go like the best player that's available at that point, right? Which would be Tyson, in my rankings at least. Yeah, and you could use either one of those positions. At the 111, it's unfortunately this tier of players that goes to the 201 with Coleman, Boston, Stowers. Really one of the weaker late firsts that we've seen. And then the 203 is get your guy land. It's just like, it really is whatever player you perceive to be the BPA there. I think it's Antonio Williams for me. Now, when I trade the 103, I think you've got a good amount of players already here. I mean, you could trade the 103 for a James Cook or a Ken Walker or someone in that range, but you could also just infuse a roster with youth. At this 111, is there a premium in your league? There is no premium, so I almost think like Laporta, just to kind of shore up the tight end spot a little bit. Laporta, yeah, I guess Laporta Pitts. I'm not really like obsessed with that, but let's have a look here. Laporta, Pitts, Kraft would be awesome. I just don't think it's possible. But yeah, Kraft would be great. At the 203, that might be too low, but like a Gadsden maybe. Tight end really is your main weak spot. But I'm gonna go ahead and put this war room for you on the Discord. You probably know by now how to find it. Let me know if you don't. It's in the Discord channel under war room. But let's go to the chalkboard. Donnie says, I traded Pitts this year for Chase Brown. Okay. Big rosters. Waivers are dead. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. So, if we were to make some trades, what will we look to do? It's funny because I would be open to trading CD, but you have no stud outside of him. The 27 first that you own is from a really bad team. So do not trade that 27 first, please. Do not trade that 27 first. Man, I'm a little perplexed on what to do with this team, Donnie, because a lot of players that I'm not really looking to sell. You've got enough at quarterback. It's just tied in, really. I do wonder if you could tack the 111 plus Brenton Strange. You know, does that get you to Harold Fannin? Probably not. You know, does that get you to Tucker Kraft we talked about earlier? If you can't do it straight up. Donnie says, Team DeMar is a Cowboys fan. Might be able to get an overpay for CD. Okay, well, let's have a look at that. CD Lamb. And let's go to the team you mentioned. DeMar. The more I hear it, the less I like it. M. DeMar. I don't see him. Has he got a different team name? Oh, here he is. I'm an idiot. He's also got George Pickens, so that's a problem. I mean, what I would love to do is go from CeeDee Lamb to George Pickens plus Luther Burden. I think that would be unreal, and you could even send your 111 there. Obviously, you've also got the 203, so if you think you could do it cheaper for the 203, then all the more power to you. But I mean, would he want both receivers? I know he's a Cowboy fan, but is he smart? That sounds so rude now that I hear it out loud. Ooh, I'd love to get Trey McBride off of him. What if we did something like George Pickens plus Trey McBride? And I don't think the 111 is going to get you there, even if you added the 203. Alternatively, though, what if you sent your 27 first, not the one that you own from the other guy, but your 2027 first to make that happen? That would be awesome. So that's an idea that you could explore as well. But outside of that, man, you are very much set. Last thing I'll say is don't be afraid in season if you look like a real contender to, you know, use the picks that you've got to go out and try and win a championship, because ultimately that is the goal. But let me know if you have any questions, Donnie. I appreciate you letting me look at the squad. And it's a good team. I wish you had more hammers, but it's a good team. And just why I wait to hear back from Donnie. If you guys don't know what's going on right now, I'm reviewing people's Dynasty teams, come with the game plan for the rookie draft, and putting myself in their shoes. You can use the promo code LAND and become an annual Mother Flocker member to get this experience for yourself, one of the many perks that we have. Or if you're a member of a different promo code already, you can go to the Flock a la carte store and purchase one a la carte there. Appreciate you, Donnie. Thanks for the love, my guy. Thanks for the love. Okay. Let's go to our next playbook. Let's go to our next playbook. Let's go to our next playbook. Can you tell I'm running on like 3 to 4 hours of sleep every day since the draft began? Can you guys tell? Is it obvious? It's funny because then when I get in bed, I actually just struggle to fall asleep, even though I'm literally exhausted. Okay. Let's go to chasing. Chasing. Are you with me, brother? Are you with me? Maybe you should drive a Yukon. Anybody watch Coachella? Wherever I May Roam is a team name. You're currently ranked 2nd in this league, you devious dog. Is this a keeper league? Wow. Chasing. Keeper. Okay. He says ESPN League, so the picks don't link, but I have, okay, you have the 109, 309, 409, and all your future picks. The picks don't work on ESPN? Oh, interesting. Interessante. Interessante. That's good to know, though. So, no really good picks this year. Not that they're all bad. It's just, you know, they're not that important. 1 quarterback, 10 teams, start 9. So is it a keeper or is it actually Dynasty on ESPN? So is it? Yeah, that's a good question. I'd say 3 to 5 business days, Donnie. It's a keeper. You just hack into being Dynasty. All right. Okay, let's, he said, this is a home league, so level of engagement is mixed, and knowledge lost in the finals last year, trying to figure out a way for my running back position and what offseason shoes I should focus on. Okay, let's hop in here, hop on in to Chase and Breaker squad. It might get weird, guys. I'm running on, like, no sleep. I'm sorry. It might get strange here. Drake May, the man himself, is an untouchable. Jamar Chase is an untouchable. Puka Nacua is an untouchable. I would argue that if you had to trade one of those names, I would probably trade Drake first, but those are all great players to own. Players that I would hold on this team. Jonathan Brooks. You know, if I see Jonathan Brooks, I'm going to tell you to hold the boy. God, I hope he stays healthy this year. Travis Hunter, I'd hold as well. Terrible NFL draft for him, but Terrence Ferguson, I would hold. I just think there's still a lot of upside to his profile. And then Josh Downs has been getting some hype lately. Let's see if he gets more targets this year. You can cut... If you had to, man, you could probably cut Trey Benson. I don't really want to tell you to do that, but if you had to, you could do it. Cooper Kupp for sure would be the first name that I would let go off the squad. And I can't access your waiver wire right now. Chasing says, treat it as Dynasty. We all do pick management and spreadsheets and draft offline. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, overall team grade. Right now, we are starting in a 1 quarterback league. We're starting Drake May, Taylor, Hendo, Chase, Puka, probably Kittle if he's healthy. Then we are flexing London, Moore, Adunze. On your bench, you've got 2 in there, JCM, Travis Hunter, Josh Downs, Kittle, or Gadsden. Oh, it is Superflex? Okay. Is it Superflex 9? Or is it Superflex 10? Well, that's better for you anyway. Superflex 10. Okay. That's weird. Why is it showing that? What does it say on the back end for us? Let's see. Okay. Let me just quickly put this to the devs so we can hopefully help our ESPN people out here. Our ESPN brethren. ESPN not showing correct format. Okay. And also, like on the front end here, it shows one quarterback start 9. It should be Superflex start 10 according to the member. Okay. Apologies, man. Just want to make sure I help out you people who are ESPN guys. Okay. Okay. So, right now, with our starting lineup, we are actually starting Drake May, Herbert, Taylor, Hendo, Chase, Puka, Kittle. Then we're flexing London, Adunze, Moore. It's a good team, honestly. I do think you're a contender, for sure. No doubt about it. And I would give you... What do we think, guys? Honestly, this is a pretty good team. I might actually give you like A- range here, and I might swap you to a Juggernaut. We don't have many Juggernauts yet, but you kind of feel like you fit the bill there. Yeah. Okay. Let's jump in here to the war room. Come with a game plan for you. Look, at the 109, I mean, you are going to get a player that we're probably not going to be that obsessed with this year. There is no tight end premium in this league either. The 109 is that range of maybe Ty Simpson is the best outcome for you. And you just kind of like take the high upside swing on him. But not really going to be a transcendent player, unfortunately. You could alternatively go get like a Javonte Williams, depending on how cheap or expensive he is in your league. You know, Javonte, I think of Kyron. I think of Jacobs is probably the most realistic in that range. Jacobs, Travis Achan. Yeah, Judkins probably isn't doable there. Saquon, you know, you could use like one more running back if you wanted. Beyond that, you know, that 309, that 409 are not really valuable for you. If you can trade for future picks instead, then that's going to be the best outcome for you. But I'm going to go ahead and post this to the Discord so you can download it straight away. So that should be available to you now in the Discord, my friend. Okay. So let's jump into the chalkboard here. Drake May is a name I would not be opposed to tearing off of, so we will explore that. I want to say, like, are you a Bashul Tootin guy? Because you could, if you wanted to compete, you could look at pivoting. But look, if I were to move off of Drake May, the intentions would be improve at tight end somewhere. So, for example, who has Jaden Daniels on the team? We're probably not going to be able to get Jaden Daniels and Brock Bowers. That's unfortunate. Dang. That sucks. The league doesn't know his hype yet. Is that right? Okay. Then that might be hard to tear down off of Drake May, transparently, if people don't know the hype of a Drake May. So do you think, like, getting Lamar Jackson plus I don't know, we'll do like a running back upgrade here. So in this scenario, you would send back Bashul Tutin. And you'd send Drake May plus... Sorry, I did that the opposite. You know, could you get Ken Walker here? If we did this the opposite way around? Ken Walker. You think something like that's possible? Lots of Pats fans and haters. Well, that could be beneficial. We always love a hater, don't we? Okay. Let's see. What other teams can we work with? Burrow or Caleb? Ooh, I like a Caleb and an Egbuka would be fun. You don't really need help at receiver, though. You need help at running back. Oof. Look. Caleb Williams plus Emeka Egbuka. I would do it. And then hopefully you can move these assets around to figure out wide receiver next. If you were to make a move like that. I don't know why it refreshes every time I go back in and out of the tab. I'm not going to tear down to any of those names. Obviously, you can't tear down to Josh Allen. We don't want to go too far down either. Yeah. Now, if you were to move off Bashul Tutin, you know, like Cam Skataboo, if that's something that you could do, he, as a contender, I think that could make more sense. Again, as a contender, a name like Javonte Williams is very gettable right now. That could be a big benefit to you if you can move off of him there if you're trying to win right now, which you should be with this team. Outside of that, the other idea that I would have is using your, and let me know if you have any final questions as we're coming to the end here. Using your 109 plus Rome Odunze. Never gets that right. And if we were to make a move like this, let's think about the players that we would want back in return. So, Rome Odunze plus the 109. Thinking, who has George Pickens? You know, can we get Pickens in something? Pickens plus, we do like a Laporta Kittle swap. Sam Laporta. And then we send George Kittle. Right? Something like that, if you could guarantee it. If it's not Rome Odunze, can you package Bashul Tutin? Well, that's definitely not going to get that right. And move up from Bashul Tutin. Can you get to the range of a James Cook, for example, would be great. Look at Team Lubin for running back options. Okay, let's have a look at Team Lubin. Team Lubin. Yeah, there you go, James Cook. That could work out well. We talked about Javonte Williams earlier. There you go. He's actually the perfect candidate to trade with. If he's willing to give you... I mean, you could even try something like DJ Moore for Javonte Williams. Right? Like, that could also be something that you could consider. But he's a great trade partner. Not going to try for Achane or Genty, but Cook and Javonte should be gettable. I think it's a good team, man. Let me know if you got any questions. Ideally, quarterback 3, you know, would be a little bit better, but you don't really need to figure that out unless an injury happens. And then you have your future picks where if you needed to address it, you could. But I appreciate you chasing. Chase and Breaker's another one of these guys who have been a member for years, and I appreciate it big time. Got a super chat here. Penix for Mark Andrews. Yeah, I'd probably rather have Mark Andrews there in a tight end premium. Appreciate it, Chasen. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for showing some love to the stream, for helping me keep the lights on over here. I appreciate you, dude. All right, is Dan in the building? Do we have Dan? Let me know if you're here, Dynasty. This is a super flex start 12 or start 10. Start 12. What's wrong with me? Super flex start 10. Dan is in the building. You'll love to see it. And your team is ranked 10th. Oof. Okay. Have I looked at this team before? You're first at quarterback, 12th at running back, 10th at wide receiver, and 12th at tight end. This looks similar. Okay. He said, took over this orphan this offseason. You did a playbook a few weeks ago. Okay, yeah. But I'm curious to know how to attack rookie draft. Let's have a look, my friend. Ooh, goodness gracious, Dan. This second round is rough, my dude. You are right outside of the range of many players that we like, unfortunately. Okay, we'll have a look, though. 112 or DJ Moore? DJ Moore pretty easily as a contending flex. For sure, Zom. For me, at least. Maybe in a better class, I take the 112, but... All right, untouchables on your team. Jaden Daniels. You don't really have any else. Honestly, dude, thank God you have your 27 first. Let's call that an untouchable. Players I would hold. Jaden Higgins, for sure. We're going to keep Jaden Higgins on the squad. Man, if they actually move Nico, imagine what his value would look like. Josh Downs, I would hold. Terrence Ferguson, I would hold. It sucks that this happened to him. And then I would say DJ Giddens is a handcuff that's worth holding on to. Players that you can drop. At this point, yeah. George Halani, I hate it, but it's time to let go. The draft didn't go the way you wanted if you own George Halani. And then after that, there's not a lot of players I'd like to move. Will Howard, if you had to clear space, just because it seems very murky now that they added a player. But on the waiver wire, Elijah Arroyo is a good player that I think should be rostered, man. He's not broken out yet, but I would probably do everything I could to keep him on the lineup, on the team. Look, this team is bad. Okay, Daniels, Mahomes. This is your starting lineup. Start 10. Yeah, Daniels, Mahomes. You've got no running backs. Marvin's your only receiver. You've got no tight ends. You've got no firsts this year. I don't know what I gave you last time, but if I didn't give you a full rebuild, it may be because your team had more competitive players at that time, but this is a bad team. Full rebuild. Your quarterback room is the only thing holding this up. I'm going to give you probably a D flat. This is in a difficult position, I would say, in this rebuild. Man, the most valuable asset you have might just be your 27th first outside of Jaden Daniels. Let's look at the war room though. At the 202 Superflex League, think about it, Zach. Think about it. Is that outside of range? I think it is. Superflex 202. Dude, that's like the worst pick. Yeah, because you're right outside that range of all these players we love. So it's just a huge, like, it's a huge tier of, like, what ifs. Let me officially write them down because, so at the 202, it's just this huge tier, dude. There's like 13 players you could draft there, genuinely. Okay. So these are all the names that I would probably be considering. And that's really like across the board for both of those picks. Now, your 205 to 206 range, I would trade for future seconds. If you could. I'd trade those fourths for future fourths. Right? Trade for those future four. Not fourths. And I don't see a reason to really move that 202 for a player that nobody wants the 202 this year. It's like the biggest cutoff in any class ever. Outside of maybe the 111, but it's close. I just say don't trade. Take a swing, right? Get your guy. For me, it's probably Antonio Williams. Obviously, if Coleman's there, I'll go Coleman, but unlikely to be Coleman. Dude, this draft really did not swing your way. Patrick Mahomes is a name we should definitely move off this. I'm not going to say definitely, okay? You don't definitely have to move him, but you could definitely consider it. Outside of that, dude, nobody else is old. Nobody else is a veteran that you need to move off of. So Rachaad White, we will take any second in any year for Rachaad White. The best that you could get would be, I'd say, an early second. For Patrick Mahomes, if you can get first from a non-contender, that would be ideal. Oh, this guy's team sucks. Like if this guy's team could get you the 105 plus a 2027 first, that would be awesome. But Mahomes is the guy that is the guy that you can tear down from if you want. You don't even need to. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This looks like a real long rebuild. Not a lot of draft capital to work with. Outside of your own, which is great, but you know what I'm saying? I don't even think you can tear down to Dart. It'd probably have to, have to be something like Jordan Love plus Brian Thomas. You know, you could do something like that and take an upside swing on Brian. I don't think you're going to get Luther Burden in that deal. But is that helpful, Dan? Dan, let me know. He says, do I package and move up or move down and make some more dart throws? That is a good idea. I got to be honest with you, dude. If your league knows anything about this class, it's probably not possible. But absolutely, 100%. If you can package the 202, the 205, the 206, and get to... You're not going to get in the top 5, but... The 106 is just probably not doable this year. The 107, maybe you could do, and you get rid of that extra second there. I'd probably even do this for like the 108 range. You would be a great candidate to add like a Ty Simpson to your roster. But transparently, it's going to be hard because most people know this class isn't that good. But let me know if you got any final questions there, man. And I appreciate all the love today. We've got one more review here from Porp. I would say if you can make the trades to move up that I mentioned, then great. If not, stick and take swings. Your roster is just so far away, man. So far away that it's not the worst case scenario for you to justify just taking swings on prospects that you like. But, like, if it was me, it's probably Antonio Williams. If Jonah Coleman's there, Jonah Coleman first, but Antonio Williams, Jonah Coleman, Chris Bell, Surratt, the quarterbacks of like Beck and Aller. I'm taking, swings like that. Okay. Porp, let me know if you're here, brother. Let me know if you're here. Appreciate you, Dan. Okay. I live in a dream state. Porp is in the building, baby. Alien Space Jockey is the team name. And we are currently ranked 9th, my dude. The Flock site has us 10th at quarterback, 11th at running back, 12th at receiver, and 5th at tight end. He says, this is me resubmitting. It's a super flex start 9. So a smaller lineup for a super flex league. What's up, Zom? Typically Premiere Pro is the one that I would use if I ever edit. Okay, let's have a look. We have got a lot of draft capital. Oh my gosh, we have so many picks. I don't love how many picks we have in this class in particular, but that's okay. We'll make the best with the picks that we've got. Okay. So, we have Jackson Dart, no quarterback 2. And this is a super flex league. And our quarterback 2 is Jalen Milroe. Don't love to hear that, but that's okay. No running backs to talk about. No wide receivers worth talking about. And then Tucker Kraft and Gadsden. A lot of draft capital, 3 firsts in 2027. Clearly, most of the hope of this team is in draft capital, right? Right now, I would probably be pretty harsh with my team grade with you. I'd probably put you like C minus D plus range. The only reason I'll give you a C minus is because of that draft capital. And you're obviously, I don't think this team is really 1 year away. You're really a full rebuild, but hopefully we can accelerate that rebuild. The Untouchables are your 2027 first and the 101 here for Jeremiah Love. Players that I would hold. Jonathan Brooks. I do love that at least you have a fun hold there with Jonathan Brooks. At least we've got that. Tez Johnson is an interesting hold on this team. Terrence Ferguson and Trey Harris. I would like to see where Trey Harris, his second year, could take him. Because he was a good prospect. He was a good player. Players that you can drop. At this point, Marvin Mims should not be rostered on any Dynasty team, in my opinion. Kendre Miller, another player that you can confidently move on from. He's just not got really any value anymore. On the waiver wire, look, I mean, Jalen Naylor certainly is worth picking up, in my opinion. They didn't do anything to address the wide receiver spot in the draft. He's really, I guess Treylon Burks, but I'm not really aggressively going out and picking him up. You probably just need to clear space for the draft capital that you've got incoming. So let's make up a plan. What's up, Defensive Nacho? Yes. I can do that today for you, my friend. Yeah, Da Vinci, I've heard good things about. I've never worked in Da Vinci myself. Okay. Let's look at the War Room. So we're going to add Jeremiah Love for sure. We're going to add a superstar in Jeremiah Love. We've got 2 picks to make at the 105 and the 106. I think Mendoza is completely in play for you if he's available. It's a great pick to add for your team. You've got no real quarterback 2 at all. But at the same time, look, if it ends up being Tyson, great. Not Tyson Badgett. If it ends up being Jordan Tyson, great. If it ends up being Jadarian Price, that's great. If it ends up being Mekhi Lemon, that's great. You just, I would probably, my preference would be a Mendoza and a receiver in your specific scenario, right? So yeah. At the 110 to the 112, you've got 2 picks there. And this is the Stowers range. Is there a premium here? There is no premium, unfortunately. Dang, but that's still Stowers range, right? Stowers, Coleman, Boston is where that would all line up for me. At the 203, we've said this before, it is get your guy land. That is that range. Like, whoever is your dude, go get that guy. I wouldn't trade the 101 in this league. Yeah. I wouldn't trade the 105 in this league. I want to take upside swings. What I would do is trade those late firsts for any future first. In 27 and 28, that's fine. I would probably be willing to trade the 203 for a future second, right? In 2028, in 2027. I know it's early, but I don't really know that that has much value. So that would be my game plan right now for you, Porp. I'm going to export this War Room to the Discord. Let me know if you have any questions on where to find that. There is a Discord channel exclusively for War Room exports. But let's jump into the chalkboard. Transparently, I don't really know who the hell you're going to sell, dude. Like, there is nobody on your team that's worth anything outside of Dart, Kraft. Maybe Gadsden you could sell. Do you know what I mean? Like, as a rebuilding team, there's not an asset here that's attractive to contenders. Maybe Jaden Reed. Maybe Jaden Reed you could sell, but right now, just to gain future draft capital, if you can get any first in any year for Gadsden, you would take it. For Tyler Algier, we're looking for any second in any year. At this point, he's been completely depleted of any value. But you know what I mean? I mean, the other thing that I would focus on here is like your 110, your 112. Let's get a little more specific here. If I had to tack on the 203 and I could get any first in any year for these, I would do this, right? So if you can't get it done straight up, which you couldn't in my leagues, if you have to tack on that 203, if you have to tack on the 301, either way, I'm more than comfortable making a move like that. So let me know if that makes sense, if you have any questions, and if there's anything that I didn't explain well enough. But that would be my game plan, man. You've really got to commit to the full rebuild. You got to commit to the process here, and let me know if I didn't address anything that you had a question about. We'll be more than happy to take some time here if I miss something. But I appreciate you big time, my friend. Thanks for looking at a review. And again, if you want to become a member, I think you purchased one a la carte, but if you want to become a member, love to have you in one of our Dynasty leagues, man. But you will get that review within the next 3 to 4 business days. 3 to 5 business days is what I should say. But appreciate you, man. Appreciate you big time. He says, would you try to move the 110, 11, and 12 to move up? Oh, yeah. Let's do the opposite of this. That's a great idea as well. If I could get to like the 106 for either of these deals, that's a no-brainer. You've got the 106 though, don't you? Yeah. So the most you can move up is the 107. That doesn't make sense to the 110. It's the same tier. But if you could do it here, then that makes more sense to me if you can move up there from the 112. So, yeah, that'd be the last thing there, man. Appreciate you, dude. All right, defensive Nacho is here. What is up, brother? Defensive Nacho. Are you defending dem nachos, my guy? Are you defending dem nachos? Your team name is Hungarian Gooners, which is wild. You are ranked second in this league. It's a super flex start 10, but I love the team name, Hungarian Gooners. We are currently 8th at quarterback, 7th at running back, 3rd at receiver, and 1st at tight end. You have got a good amount of draft capital here to work with, multiple firsts in 2027 as well. We like to see that. Cool. All right. Untouchables on this team. We've got the 101 here, which is an untouchable. No tight end premium there. So we'll also say Malik Neighbors. And you said, thank you for doing it so quick. I love my team and its future. However, I don't know what to do with my picks. Lots of love. Rebuilt this team from nothing, just from watching your channel. Dude, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so we are starting in this league. Dart Willis, Hampton Love, Neighbors, McMillan, McBride. Then we are flexing Egbuka, Adunze, the 104, or Tyler Warren. So that's not a bad team at all. You've got your first in 27. You got 2 firsts in 2027. Dang, I like this team. This is a fun one. It's not an elite team by any means. But I would say it's I'd give this a solid B. Solid B. I think you are much more of like a sleeper right now rather than a true like powerhouse contender. But this is a good team. I would like to hold Rashad White, and again, just to be clear, not because I think he's some elite player, but I do think he has gained value after the draft, and that might continue in season. Emeka Egbuka is a strong hold given the young nature of the team. I don't think it makes sense to move him. Jack Besh. Come on, baby. I know you watch the channel. Jack Besh. Outside of that, Kyle Williams intrigues me as well. You could drop Tutu Atwell for sure if you wanted to. You could drop Marvin Mims if you wanted to. You could drop Zach Wilson if you wanted to. There's plenty of names that you can move off of. On the waiver wire, there is nobody interesting, so we won't waste our time there on the waiver wire. Let's jump into your war room, my guy. And, of course, as we're doing this, if you ever have any questions, just feel free to let me know. So, let's have a gaze here. At the 101, I definitely think your team that needs a Jeremiah Love. You need another hammer at running back. That running back depth is actually quite weak. In fact, this is a team where I wouldn't be afraid to go price at the 104, but Mendoza does make a lot of sense given the nature of your quarterback room. Bryce Young and Malik Willis is a Band-Aid. Hopefully Bryce Young can develop again this year, but between those two, I think it's a great move. Obviously, if Tyson is available, you could go Tyson instead. At that late first range, you know what I would love, though? If you could, guarantee it, I would love to go Jeremiah Love, then Jadarian Price, then Ty Simpson. And, of course, if Tyson's available instead of Price, you can go that direction. But imagine that. You'd have a starting lineup of Dart, Willis, or Young, and then Simpson just sitting on the bench. Hampton, Love, Price on the bench. RJ Harvey becomes your RB4. That'd be fun, man. That would be really, really fun. Beyond that, take the best player available. I wouldn't trade this pick unless it's for a Jahmyr Gibbs or a Bijan. At the 104, you could definitely tier down because I don't mind what we end up with your team. So let's see who has that 105 and the 6. For example, Travis Hunter on top of this would be just perfect. That would be so awesome for you. Yeah, that's the main thing that makes sense here. I mean, I don't think he's going to give you DJ Moore, but I would do DJ Moore as well. At the 106, can you tear down? I doubt you could do this, but what about like a Quinshon Judkins here? And then you're going to have to give back a plus. So let's think about this one for a second. So the 106 plus something for... sorry, you're getting the 106 plus Quinshon Judkins. And you are sending the 104. So the 104 plus your 109. Ooh, how cool would that be, man? That would be awesome. That right there would be money, my guy. Absolute money. So those are some trades that could definitely make sense. Wouldn't do Michael Wilson or Addison. And obviously I'd prefer to do Henderson in this deal. Right? But I just think he's harder to acquire at this point. At the 109, I don't see a reason to trade the 109 unless actually I'll recant that. Unless you get like a good RB2 type of range, right? Javonte, Kyron, if you wanted to go and compete right now, Jacobs, right? Like that type of range for running backs. And then the 301, you know, if you can trade for any second in any year, you would do that. But I'm going to go ahead and export this defensive nacho to the Discord. And if you don't know, in our Discord, we have a tab called War Room. And it's where all the War Rooms get sent, right? Makes sense. Under the LAN community, there'll be a War Room tab, and your War Room will already be in there, my friend. But let's go ahead and jump in here. As we are a sleeping roster, RJ Harvey's going to be impossible to move at this point. Who's first do you have there? It's Langdale Mob. They're ranked 6th overall. That first... if Jamar Chase and Amon-Ra went down, yeah, it could be valuable. It's risky to move it. But yeah, again, thinking about the War Room there. Think about this. You could be starting Dart, Willis, Hampton, Love, Neighbors, McMillan, McBride. And then you could be flexing Egbuka. If you traded the 109 for like a Javonte Williams, Roma Dunze, that's not a bad lineup at all. You've got plenty of good players on the bench. I like that a lot. There's not a lot of players here I want to move, but you could, in a non-tight end premium, Tyler Warren is a name that I would explore the market on. So who needs a tight end here? It's got to be these bottom teams. Yes, this guy needs a tight end, but my gosh. His team is rough. I would want the 102. The 107 is not enough. So it'd have to be like Tyler Warren plus the 109 for the 102. Not obsessed with it. Not obsessed with it. Let's keep looking. The Harold Fannin owner is probably fine. The Mark Andrews owner. Damn, son. Again, we're trying to get to that 103. But instead, could we use like a 27-second or something? Just sucks that guy doesn't have like many options for you. Brian Thomas is fun. Okay, how about something like this? Brian Thomas plus Cam Ward, and then you're going to send him Tyler Warren plus Malik Willis. That would be pretty fun. But those would be the main ideas I have. Let me know if you've got any questions, my dude. He says, been trying to move him, but hard to find options. Yeah, that's the unfortunate nature. There's two things working against you, unfortunately, Nacho. Number one, you're not in a tight end premium. Number two, you're in a 10-team league. So those onesie positions are going to be harder to sell at a premium with those two things going against you. You know what I mean? But let me know if you got any final questions, if there's anything that I didn't answer well enough. Why is Curry the sleeper? Just because, you know, he's doing the good night, right? It's not that Curry himself is a sleeper, but it's that he's doing the, you know, the good night mi amigo type of, right? So this looks weird. I'm standing on my chair right now. I've lost my mind. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep for like 5 days in a row. I've lost my mind at this point. Okay, well and truly. And I have to end the stream and then record a video that releases tomorrow. It doesn't stop. But I love it. But it doesn't stop. But I love it. Let me know if you got any final questions there. Defensive Nacho. Trying to make sure I don't lose my mind here on stream. We might be fading, chat. We might be fading. I think we had a trade question come in. Yeah, Outlaw Dave. While I wait on Nacho there. Outlaw Dave is sending Breece Hall and Brian Thomas in a first for Genty and Zay. The way I view this personally is Zay and Brian are a wash for me. I know not everybody's going to agree. And would I send away Breece in a first for Genty? I think I would, yes. I'll take the Genty and Zay Flower side of this. Especially in a start 8. I'm fine with that. Defensive Nacho says, thank you. Get some rest. Guys, I appreciate all of y'all so much. What an awesome stream. Tomorrow will be the first time we're not streaming consecutively since the draft began. But the day after that, we'll be doing another real rookie draft with the Charlie League. So make sure you come join us then. A couple little announcements as I end today's show. Firstly, the next league that we are going to run. So, for example, today, you guys saw all these people draft in a real league. That's because we host leagues here at landleagues.com. The whole point of landleagues.com is to be your one-stop shop, to be a part of a dynasty league that you know that you can invest your time and effort into and that it will last long-term. We've got great commissioners over here. You have to be an annual Mother Flocker member with the promo code LAND. I'm slurring my words at this point. But the Hermes League is available. The Hermes League is available. We've got 6 spots remaining. I haven't checked who else has signed up since I've been streaming, but 6 spots remaining when I began the stream. So you get a guaranteed spot if you become a brand new annual Mother Flocker member. You also get the team playbook, so customized review of your team, game plan for your rookie draft, the trade hotline. We also just released some brand new tools that I'm so hyped about. The rookie interactive cheat sheet tool is the coolest thing I've ever made. Definitely go check that out. Syncs with Sleeper, lets you know the best player available at every pick. The rookie report is out, the final version. The rookie teardown tool is out, the final version. But that is the final little announcements for today. You know, I see there's a lot of questions in the chat, guys. I gotta go record this video and I've gotta take a nap or something so I don't die. I will answer 2 of your questions, then I'm off, okay? So Anthony says, I trade the 108 and the 206 for the 106 in price. I don't understand why you wouldn't take that. You're upgrading both times.
Yes, Anthony, of course. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, though. I got offered the 101 Judkins in my second for Gibbs and one of my tight ends, Kraft or Fannin. I'm probably keeping Gibbs there. It's close. What fantasy? Yeah, I use. I used to tour with like. I used to do a little touring, and I would do content creation for touring with different people. But I think it's a Sony A7 III. A7 III. I bought it like 5, 6, 7 years ago. Okay, guys. I love you. I appreciate you. And I got to go record a video that you guys are going to watch tomorrow. Go check out. There's so much content on the channel. Go check it out. I love you. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll see you very soon. Nothing but love.